All right. Good morning, good evening, good night, everyone. I'm going to just start out by running through some of my weeklies here. Hey, Block, how you doing? Thanks for dropping by, dude. Hopefully you got some good rest today. It is Saturday. You left me for sleep, so selfish. Oh, you know, it happens like that. You know, it's working overnight, right? I'm gonna be honest with you, like working overnight, like the world is like so inconvenient for me. I'm gonna be real. Hey, Abby, how you doing? So like before COVID, right? Before COVID existed, like we had a lot of like 24/7 stuff, at least around where I'm at. Granted, I'm not like in a major city or anything, but like even where I'm at, there was still like a lot of 24/7 stuff. Like the Walmart was 24/7, the IHOP was 24/7, Denny's still is 24/7. That hasn't changed. There were a couple of other things that were open like really, really late, like to 12, 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. Not like overnight, but like bar hours. They weren't bars because I don't like go to bars, but like they were like bar hours where they were open really late on the regular, regardless of whether it was a weekend or not. Now like almost all of that's gone, and so working like my shift used to be until like 3 in the morning. I used to work until about 3 in the morning, and ice cream's so good. Hey, you doing great? Yeah. Sorry, Cat. Yeah, Cat goes on a rant about midnight food. Yeah. So, you know, it's like I said before, like you could say one thing and I could like go in 30 different directions. It used to be that things were actually open late because my shift used to be until like 3 in the morning. And unless I got off early, there was like, you know, after COVID, there was like nothing I could go to except a gas station, for food. Smile 2. I don't even know what Smile 1 is. I've never even heard of that. Never even heard of that. The new drip marketing. Depends on who the marketing's for. Like, I'm not sure, like, who the marketing's for. Is it for Zenless? I know before, stream, I saw like a post by Zenless YouTube channel for like Monito or something. It's for Zenless. Okay, I saw something for Monito. Perfect for a spooky Halloween night. Oh, it's gonna be horror, isn't it? Yeah, I'm not a horror person. Sorry, I'm not much of a horror person. Speaking of, new One Punch Man Season 3, I guess, coming out. I just found out about this. Yeah, it's probably, what is this? It's probably horror, right? Yeah, I'm not a horror person, sorry. Like, if every now and then I can do some kind of horror, like but it's usually gonna be like animated horror. So, I don't know, like Elfen Lied, that's more like gore than anything, though. It's more like gore than horror. It does have a little bit of horror in it. A good horror thriller that I've seen was Another. That was actually really good. Like, Another was a really good anime. I actually thoroughly enjoyed this one. Modding Red Dead 2 found a bug. They clearly had 150 square feet horses. 1989. Oh, man. I mean, that tracks considering, like, gold ship's like 8 feet tall, right? Musume, real height. Right? Like, you know, gold ship's like 9 feet. I don't know who this is. I don't know who this is, but she's like 8 feet. So, you know, that sounds about right, actually. New season of ReZero. I eventually have to go back and watch, like, I have to finish up, like, the second season. I haven't even gone past, like, where he started getting eaten by the bunnies. Still can't believe you don't like Fendom yet. You want Goldchip as a wife. Look, Goldchip as a wife, not because she's like, you know, dominant, but because she's like super like cute. Like she's spastic. Have you... The fuck is that? She's like super spastic. Gold chip. Like, she's like spastic. Barnacles. See, like absolute spastic. I love it. I just find this to be like absolute. I just find this to be so cute. I don't know why. Like it's just cute. I don't know why. I just find like her whole personality to be like super like endearing. See, where's the one where she has like every single emotion known to mankind all at once? There's one where she has like every single emotion like in like a span of like 10 seconds. I don't know, like if I ever played this game, it would solely be to like play with 𝘬𝘬𝘦𝘴, Gold Chip. Like if I ever played 𝘬𝘬𝘦𝘴, I would probably just do it solely to play as Gold Chip. So like I tried to watch like the anime years ago, and I don't know, like I just like jumped into it, and it's like I watched like the first episode, and it was like, yeah, this is kind of like whatever. I don't know, like it didn't hit me. After like the popularity with 𝘬𝘬𝘦𝘴, like the game, I don't know, I might give the anime another try. But like this, because it would mostly just be to watch Gold Chip. Like I'd probably just end up just watching it for the sake of watching Gold Chip, because it's like she's just like so, like her personality is just so cute and endearing.
Meanwhile, in our universe.
Oh yeah, this was like a real event where he started like attacking the horse in the other gate. Like a lot, as I understand it, a lot of people lost a lot of money on this one. Oh my god. Yeah, so like Gold Chip is like super cute. I don't know. I just like, what the fuck? Yeah, I don't know. I just find like her entire personality to be like super endearing for whatever reason. It's just, I don't know. I've come to realize that I have like no like real definition of what I like. I just end up liking what I liking, right? It's like that joke where it's like people ask you what kind of diet you're on, and you say you're on a seafood diet. You see food and you eat it. That is your diet. That's like me, right? Like I can't really explain what I like or what I don't like. I have very broad, general, like, things that I like, but beyond that, it's like, I have no idea. I just like what I like, right? Casual 12 billion yen, or around $300 million US. Yeah. Like, that was, like, as I understand it, there was a lot of money riding on that race for Gold Chip to win, and it all just went down the drain. Oh my god. Oh, really? She's a standard banner character. I didn't know that. Oh, that's cool. I don't know if I would, I don't know if I would play. From what I've seen, like, or from what I've read, I should say, like, actually playing as Gold Chip in 𝘬𝘬𝘦𝘴 is incredibly difficult, because, like, training her, apparently, is, like, you basically just end up training something different every day. Like, she doesn't have, like, a specific stat that she ends up training with. She just, like, locks the stats, and you have to train that particular stat that day. So, I mean, I've never played it, so, like, I have no, like, real idea how the whole training system works, but that's what I've read, where she's, like, super finicky to train. Be fun, though, I think. I don't know. She could just deny your training request. Oh my god, yep, that sounds about right. That sounds about right, considering, what I've seen. New Eridu Chronicles. Agent Record, 𝘬𝘩𝘦𝘺. Evelyn and Yao. Oh, so Lycon likes to make cakes, huh? So... 𝘬𝘩𝘦𝘺, I don't know how to pronounce this. And then... 𝘬𝘩𝘦𝘿. Okay. October 14th is a frickin' Tuesday morning. Officially air. UTC +8. I think I'm UTC -4. So I'm not sure what the calculation is for this. She can also fail a 100% success chance. Oh god. Hey Mesotic, how you doing? Thanks for dropping by. I mean, I've heard of 𝘠𝘦𝘳𝘢. I don't know who this chick is. Doing pretty good. I am doing great. Thank you for asking. But yeah, if I ever did play like 𝘬𝘰𝘮, it would just be to like play 𝘐'𝘮. Cause like I don't know, she's just like.
Here's some 𝘐'𝘮 references in 𝘬𝘰𝘮, our favorite horseshie. OVA3 has tons of references to 𝘐'𝘮's real-life shenanigans. For example, 𝘐'𝘮's warp is a reference to his 2012 Satsuki Show run, where he was the only horse to take the inside line and warped his way to first place while starting the race dead last. 𝘐'𝘮 aura farming the crowd would inspire Michael Jackson to do the same in his Dangerous World Tour. The King of Pop would later borrow the moonwalk from 𝘐'𝘮 when he saw him trot backwards in the Arc de Triomphe's G1 race in France.
Oh god.
He loved 𝘐'𝘮 so much, he even painted himself white. In the 2015 Takarazuka Kinen,
oh yeah, this part right here, yeah. A lot of people lost money on that.
And lose the race. This would be known as the 12 billion yen incident, as that's how much money was lost from those that bet on 𝘐'𝘮 to win. They even referenced Juko Hosoe's famous shriek from the incident. Of course, the anime adapts 𝘐'𝘮.
And the faces. The faces are absolutely hilarious. Yeah, so like if I ever played 𝘬𝘰𝘮, it would probably just be for 𝘐'𝘮. I don't know if I'll end up watching the anime or not. I might. I don't know. It would probably just be to watch the anime for the sake of, 𝘐'𝘮, of course. You exist in YouTube now. You're just immigrating left and right. As long as you have your green card, you're welcome to do whatever you want. If you don't have your green card, we're gonna send you back to Mexico. Or worse, we're gonna ship you down to Alligator Alcatraz. That's what we're gonna do. You don't have your papers. We're gonna ship you down to Alligator Alcatraz. I guess we'll just do this one. I always just end up picking this one. And the reason why I picked that one is straight up because like the only real like unit that I have that does any respectable damage is her. I have not done that yet. I don't know when / if I'll end up doing that. I do want to though. I do want to. I did thoroughly enjoy the 2.6 story. Mostly because of like all of the hand holding with our not wife / girlfriend. You know, it's a real travesty that I can't actually zoom in on the characters' faces. It's a real. Here we go. I can now zoom in. Here you go. Sort of. I can sort of zoom in. Yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed the 2.6 story. I actually like the, I would say, like, when it comes to Wuthering Waves, I would say most of the actual stories from...
Should I read you something?
Now we're just like looking at her sword. What do you think Miyabi's the kind of person who's like, when everyone sees her, they just look immediately down at her sword, and she's like, hey, eyes up here. Or, they automatically just look at her ears, and she's like, hey, eyes down here, right? Did I like the feet? So I'm not a foot guy. I have like... I like Yuno. I like a Yuno, okay? Like, I'm just gonna put that out there. I like Yuno. That is why she is my background for the new tabs in my browser. I like Yuno. However, I'm not a foot guy. Reason why I'm not a foot guy? Because of this.
Are you bored? Should I read you something?
So, I've had like some pretty bad experiences with like disgusting feet. This might even be better. Yeah, I have some pretty like disgusting experiences with feet, just by nature of my profession. Like this. I'm sorry if this makes you guys a little squeamish. But yeah. So this is the kind of feet I deal with on a regular basis. Chop that off. Yes. Typically yes. So like, these kinds of things will end up getting cut off. So like, there's a unfortunate condition that happens when you have diabetes called peripheral neuropathy. So when you have diabetes, the nerve endings furthest away from you, so like fingers, more often than not feet, because they're actually further away from you. So toes, feet, stuff like that, and it keeps creeping up the leg. What happens is like the nerve endings stop functioning, and you know how like normal people, they have like a little like notch in their sock, like the threads in the sock start knotting up, and like you feel that and it like feels weird. You can feel that on the bottom of your foot when you're wearing socks and you're walking around, or like you get like a little pebble that gets like stuck in like your flip-flops, and you're just walking on that for a second, you feel it and it's terrible. You normally feel that, and you like either like pull the threads off the sock, or like you take the pebble out of the shoe, right? But people that have like diabetes, they get what's called peripheral neuropathy, which is where the nerves stop functioning effectively. The further out the nerves are from the rest of the body. And so people who have this condition can't feel the like the stuff that's like balling up under their foot. And if left there for an extended period of time, like imagine walking around all day on like a pebble in your shoe, right? That's going to start digging into your skin, right? And so, what are you looking at? You're looking at something called diabetic foot ulcers. That's what they're called. It starts breaking down on the skin. And it can actually create like these little indentations because like it's breaking down in the skin basically. You can get them in a variety of different places, like any, like, you know, say you're wearing like flip-flops and like the straps are a bit too tight. You're not going to feel that if you have neuropathy. And so what ends up happening is the skin gets broken down and it starts you start seeing like the unprotected layers below the dermis. And what happens is it gets infected with bacteria because your feet are sweaty. They have a lot of like bacteria that are opportunistic for infection. It gets in there. And when you have diabetes, you have it seems like you know a lot about feet. Yes, I do. I see this a lot, just by nature of my profession, sadly. And so I know a lot about this. And so what happens is with diabetes, you have a reduced, I don't want to say like a reduced immune system, but like you don't heal as well as someone that has like a normal like blood sugar level. because like high sugar can lead to just like issues with like making your blood more acidic and stuff. And that just causes like a reduced capability to heal up from some of these things that a normal person would be able to heal from. And so you have reduced ability to basically heal. You have skin breakdown and an opportunistic infection. It now just becomes like a lot harder to like come back from this. And so people that ends up getting these, they have to be on like a lot of heavy antibiotics. They have to have like constant wound care to try and recover from this. I don't know like off the top of my head what like the percentage is for like actually successfully treating that, but from my own like anecdotal experience, more often than not, like it almost invariably leads to gangrene and eventually an amputation of the affected part of the body. So you know, I have a thing with feet where like that's what I see all the time, and so like, you know, the nice cute feet pics that like everyone like goes hog wild over, like this, like, you know, I mean not this apparently, but like, you know, I don't know, like it's like I just see feet. I just see feet. I just see feet. I don't get it. Like I think this is cute and funny, but it's like why like why, right? Like I don't know, like I just don't get it. I just don't get it. So yeah. No wonder why people with diabetes. Yeah, so like the thing with diabetes is primarily just the treatment that's available to them. So typically people are going to be treating that with like insulin, and insulin can get very expensive depending on what type you need, because there's a bunch of different types of insulin. Off the top of my head, I know of like 5. I know of like 5. I know there's like 2 to 3 different like short acting. There's like I think 2 like long acting, and there's like a couple of different ones. There's another one called metformin. It's not really it's not a shot. These are shots. Like when it comes to insulin, these are shots. By short acting, I mean it has a very rapid onset. So like, let's say you're gonna go out to dinner. You would basically, like, right when you get to the restaurant, when your food comes, you would give yourself a shot of short-acting insulin to basically cover you for the rapid rise in blood sugar that you would get from eating. Long-acting is going to be more like your 24-hour coverage, where it just like kind of keeps your sugar levels in the body relatively stable over a longer period of time. Not to flex, I have a pretty nice feet and thighs too. Like, they are clear as glass. So are you a ghost? Are you a ghost? My guy don't got foot fetish, he got tall person fetish. Look, I have no inherent issue with, you know, tall women. Like, I really, like, I don't know. I guess because, like, I've never had that insecurity with my height. I mean, yeah, my height's been a lie to me the entire time, apparently. Where like all this time I honestly thought I was like 5'10", and then I go and measure myself the other day and I'm like 5'6½", and I'm like, huh, that's interesting. I never realized that. Huh. Either I've shrunk or everyone was lying to me this entire time, because I was just going off of what I was told. Like, you'd think like working in healthcare I would be like, oh yeah, let me check my height. No, like I just never, it was just never something that like came to mind. And so it's like, I mean, okay, cool. Okay, cool. I'm not as tall as I thought I was. But like, even when I was like under the impression I was 5'10", like it never really bothered me. Like tall women, like this, I don't know, this never really bothered me. And I guess it's because like it's an immutable characteristic. Like, you can't control how tall you are. I mean, to some extent you can like, you know, have surgeries to like reduce the bone length in your legs, but that's like very destructive to the body. What about if the girl is taller than you? Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, I really don't care. Like if a girl's taller than me, it really doesn't bother me. Like, I routinely, she doesn't work with me anymore. I don't know where she went. Maybe we're just on different shifts now. But I used to routinely work with a girl that was like 6'2", 6'3". And let me tell you, like, if you've never been around someone that's like taller than 6 feet, like, it's like, you're really looking up. And like, we got along great. Like, she was an amazing nurse to work with. I loved working with her. She was just really smart and really with it. Had a really nice personality too. Like, she was just a really nice person to be around. But like, I had no problem with working with her. Like, I have no problem with tall women at all. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know. It is what it is. Yeah, I've never measured my height because I'm not obsessed like all the other people, but I think I'm like 5'9" or 10. You know, maybe you should measure yourself at some point when you get the chance. Because, like, I thought I was, like, 5'10". Like, for the, like, even on my driver's license, it says I'm 5'10". Because it's just, like, you go to the driver's license bureau, or the DMV, and, you know, they're like, how tall are you? And you're like, okay, I think I'm 5'10". And, like, okay, 5'10" it is. Yeah, 5'10" it is. And so it's like, now that I just, like, measured myself, and it's like, oh, I'm actually 60, like, I was like 66, 67 inches, which is like 5'6", 5'7", roughly. So yeah, I'm 6'3", finding a taller woman is gonna be a nightmare. They're out there. The tallest woman, I think, was like almost 10 feet tall. Who was the tallest woman? I could have swore that there were people that were actually taller than 8 feet, but I guess not. This dude was just straight up tall. I could have swore that there were people taller than 8 feet. I could have been wrong then. I might have been looking at one of those, like, you know, rumor websites. That's probably what it was.
If there's nothing to do, we should practice the blade. You strike first.
This girl, Anna Henning Bates. That's who I was looking at a while back. She was 7'11". She was 7'11", almost 8 feet tall. That's pretty. So basically, like, this chick was not gold ship level, but like pretty tall up there. Yeah. Ancient Humans, that might have been it, right? I might have been looking at some, like, rumored Ancient Humans website when I was looking at some of this stuff. Brother, he needs a girl, not a slender man. Have I ever measured myself horizontally? I've never measured myself, like, arm span, but I think theoretically your arm span is actually pretty close to your height. So, like, if I'm, like, 66, 67 inches tall, I would imagine my arm span would probably fluctuate between, like, 65 and 67 inches. That would be my guess. Like, I think arm span equals height, right? Does arm span equal height?
If there's nothing,
yeah, for the average person, they're roughly the same.
You strike first.
Yeah. Yeah, it's about 1 to 1. About 1 to 1. Yeah, so it's roughly the same. I mean, it's going to be variation, of course, but it's like going to be roughly the same.
Are you bored?
Yeah, 6'3", 210. That's the only measurements about myself I know. Ooh, I mean, that's pretty good. I think if you're 6'10" and you're 210, you're 6'3" and you're 210. I think that's pretty good. Though that largely depends if that's, like, mostly, like, water weight or muscle weight, right? We can choose this one. I don't even know how to level these up. I'll be real. I have no idea how to level these up. I don't even know how to measure these up. How about measuring under there? What? Well, I can tell you one thing. Miyabi's ears are huge. Miyabi's ears are huge. I can tell you that much. All the tall guys getting the short chicks and middle guys getting nothing. There was a dude that went on college campuses not too long ago and did like an estimate of like what chicks wanted, and like they almost invariably wanted like tall guys.
If there's nothing to do.
And not like, oh, I'm 5'2", I want someone that's like 5'4", 5'5". No, they're 5'2", and they want someone that's like, you know, bare minimum 5'11", 6 foot, like straight up super tall. And it's really interesting, right? Because like the whole thing is about like don't judge a woman based on how she looks, yet you're judging a dude based on how tall he is, right? So they want more stuff too. It's more complicated than that, but it's just like interesting, right? You can say like, oh, I want to marry someone that makes like at least 250K a year bare minimum, and that's fine. You want to make sure you're financially secure, which is perfectly understandable. And to be perfectly honest, like that's how it was like for generations upon generations, like for hundreds, probably thousands of years. People didn't marry for the sake of, you know, oh, I love this person. Usually, it was always, oh, this is best for the family, right? Like, oh, we're blacksmiths, let's marry a carpenter's daughter so that way, you know, we can have some like, you know, cross job stuff going on, right? Like they'll make us furniture and we can make them nails, right? Stuff like that. Or like, you know, what would bring the family the best financial satisfaction. That's why, like, weirdly enough, dowries were a thing for a very long time, though that was more like purchasing a right to marry someone's kid. Like that's, I always thought that was weird, but like, you know, money has always played an integral part in marriages for almost, or at least maybe not money specifically, but like power of some nature has always played a significant part in how marriages operated for thousands of years. So, I mean, it's just more condensed nowadays than it was in the past. Like I said, you know, in the past it was like, oh, your family's, you know, your family does horse training or breeds horses, animal husbandry. And your family are like knights. Okay, well, let's, you know, marry together. Our family can give you like the best horses possible for your jousting competition or some bullshit like that. So it's just more condensed nowadays, where it's really about like, you know, money and looks. But it's weird how like that typically does go more in one direction nowadays than it used to, right? So like, it used to be like, oh, the guy wants to marry the hottest chick. Well, now it's like, okay, well, the girl wants to marry the hottest dude, and it's like, okay. It's interesting how like how the turns have been tabled, right? Yeah. Then what do you want? Marriages were mostly based on family business or something like that. Yeah. So like it was more like, it was always based on like what would be more beneficial to the family, at least financially, or like stability, or like power wise. Now it's more like an individualistic kind of a thing. Now it's more of like an individual kind of a thing, or it's like individually what benefit do you have for me, which it's interesting. It's interesting. Like this is a pretty interesting thing that happened recently. I think it was in either Missouri or Mississippi. Missouri.
Are you bored? Should I read you something?
So this is interesting here. In Missouri, sorry for the flashbang here. In Missouri, it is now the default to make child custody in divorces 50-50 split. Which, I think this happened in 2023. People started looking into this, and interesting enough, divorce rates have now dropped a bit in Missouri. And it is thought, like, there's no, like, hard, concrete evidence for it, of course, but it is the prevailing thought that because child support was based on how much time the child spent with the parent receiving support, which typically is going to be the mom, it is thought that the drop in divorce rates immediately after the 50-50 custody became default is because now there's no longer the financial incentive to actually divorce. Because you're not getting a guaranteed amount of child support now. Because basically both parents are sharing the kid. Which sounds really weird. Yeah, we're gonna share my kid. That honestly just sounds really weird, right? I don't know. But yeah. I thought that was actually pretty interesting when I heard about this.
Should I read you something?
Alright, we're good. I think we're good. But yeah, if I had to, like, broadly state what I'm personally interested in, it would probably be, Miyabi's ears. Like, you know, fluffy ears, fluffy tail. She doesn't have the tail, so she's only halfway there. But I can settle with the ears. I can settle with the ears, right? Like, you know. What was that anime?
You strike first.
The Helpful Fox, Senko-san.
Are you bored?
Kind of sad with how many divorces happen daily. What is the divorce rate now? Right. In the US. You know what? I think I actually looked this up a while ago. It's like fairly high. It's like 40 to 50% for first marriages, but I think it actually increases into like a certain number of marriages you go through, and then it just plateaus. Like, I think the divorce rate skyrockets with each successive marriage. God, sorry about the flashbangs here, but these are clearly websites not made for people that stay up at night. 40 to 50% as of 2024 for first-time marriages. It has been declining over the past few decades. What's interesting, if you actually look this up, people that actually don't move in together actually have a higher success rate of staying married, or at least staying married longer. So the likelihood of divorce increases with subsequent marriages. Around 60 to 67% of second marriages end in divorce. And it's even more pronounced for like third marriages, where the divorce rate exceeds 70%. I think like the fourth marriage is where it like starts to drop off. And like what is the divorce rate for fourth marriages? What is the divorce rate for fourth marriages? Oh, it is even higher. There was, I was looking at this like a while ago, and like there was some number of marriages where like it starts to like drop off. Like it's like the number increases until a certain marriage, and then it just drops off. So it's like this, like each successive marriage, and then there was some number where it actually just like plateaus down. I forgot where it was. I would have thought it was like the 3rd or 4th marriage. It might actually be higher up on the list. And I think like when I was looking at this, it was like, yeah, it's probably because they've just been married so long. They're just like, fuck it, we'll deal.
If there's nothing to do, we should practice the blade. You strike first.
It costs $7,000 to $15,000 to divorce somebody. %40 of kids in the US have divorced parents by the time they're 18. That's actually really crazy. Those without any religious affiliation experience higher divorce rates. According to research from the Institute for Family Studies, couples who cohabitate before getting engaged are 39% more likely to divorce. Yeah, weird how science basically confirmed that, yeah, don't, like, live together until, like, you're basically gonna get married. Yeah, staying with your spouse low-key sounds more troublesome than it is, cause you constantly have to see each other all the time when one part wants alone and the other time is clingy. I've heard that, yeah, we all know you like kimono memes. Indeed, yes. I love the kimono memes. I'm sorry, like, I have no interest in, like, getting married or, like, getting a girlfriend or anything like that. However, if for some reason tomorrow, like, I got isekai'd into a world with, like, you know, cat girls, fox girls, bunny girls, what have you girls, I'd probably, like, say, fuck it, I'll deal. Or, like, if worlds collided and, like, all of a sudden tomorrow we had, like, you know, we had, like, kimono mimi girls, I'd be like, here we go, it's time. Yeah.
Are you bored?
Ooh, you're one of those 40%. Oh, that sucks. Yeah. That sucks. My granddad on my dad's dad was a lying, cheating bastard to the point where my dad did not, like, even have much of a relationship with him until, like, a few years before they both died. But even that, like, relationship was just basically, I accept that you exist. My dad was very much against, like, cheating, adultery, and stuff like that. Like, he thought that, like, anyone that did that was, like, an absolute scumbag. And that's mostly because, like his dad was basically the kind of guy where, imagine, like, the smarmiest guy you can imagine. Like, an absolute leech. Like, a total scumbag. That was, like, my dad's dad. Where, like, he would basically shack up with a chick.
Are you bored?
Leech all the money off of them. Get them pregnant. And then, like, leave. And take money with him. Like, he would get them to, like, buy cars and stuff for him. And then he would just, like, leave. And my dad was one of the unfortunate offsprings from, that particular habit. And he was just like, yeah, this is disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. So, like, he wasn't a big fan of my paternal grandfather, which is completely understandable, honestly, because it's disgusting. Yeah, it's sick. It's sick. Condolences. I mean, it's fine. I never, like, I knew he existed too. Like, I knew my granddad existed too. I met him, like, 3 times. And let me tell you, he was just as creepy as I make him out to sound. Like, I mean, he had, like, he had, like, a pleasant appearance and personality. But he was, like vibe check, right? Like, vibe check, kind of creepy, if that makes any sense, right? Like, you know, like, you can't pinpoint anything about them, where it's like, oh yeah, like definitely absolute disgusting creeper, right? The vibe was off. Exactly. The vibe was off. Yeah, the vibe was off. Like he had a pleasant, he dressed nice. He looked okay. I mean, he was like 60 or 70 when I think I first met him. So like, I can't really comment on like whether he was handsome back in the day or not. But, it was just like, you know, something's just like off with him. Yeah, something feels wrong, right? Yeah, it's like, you know, vibe check isn't checking. That's basically it. So yeah, that was basically my dad. So he's like, yeah, if you ever get married, just make sure you don't like be a fucking scumbag like my dad. That was basically my dad the entire time. Yeah, your instincts. Yeah, it's probably that. Yeah. So yeah, that was basically it. So it's like, you know, the thing with like, you know, divorce rates and, you know, the fact that like, you know, family courts are typically still like heavily favored for like the mother, basically. Like if you get a kid involved, heavily favored with like the mom. And I've seen cases where like even if the wife cheats and gets pregnant, like, and even if you do like a paternity test to like verify the kid is actually not yours, sometimes like the judges will just be like absolute dicks and say, yeah, well, she's your wife, was your wife, you're still paying child support for a kid that's not even fucking yours. I've seen that happen. So it's like, when I start to like look at everything and I start to weigh like the pros and the cons for like, you know, getting in a relationship, it's just like, you know what? It's just way too complicated, way too risky. Like it's not even, it's like worse than having like, you know, 50-50 on a gacha. It's like, you know, 25-75, where like you have a 25% chance of actually getting the character you want, 75% chance of like losing, right? Yeah, court can be quite unfair. Yeah, so that's basically it. They would usually go against gay marriages or other races, but would probably want the best for the yeah. So it's fucking crazy. No, it's basically what it is. It's like, but it's like worse than a 50-50, right? It's like the whole like the Star Rail weapon banner, but reverse, right? Where it's like, you know, Star Rail, you have like a 25-75 chance of losing. So like, you know, 75% chance of getting the weapon you're after, 25% chance of losing it, like a 25-75. But imagine that, where it's like you only have a 25% chance of winning and a 75% chance of losing, right? It kind of like that. Kind of like that. Yeah, life is a gacha. Your soulmate's out there somewhere, but you don't know if you'll ever meet them. That's the thing, right? You know, I do believe there truly is someone out there for everyone, and someone that can fix you. I have seen this. One of my cousins, he's now very successful in his personal life, but he was like, he ran around with the rough crowd when he was growing up. And he was constantly in and out of juvie. And when he was 18, he had like turned 18, unfortunately, and was still running around with this crowd, still doing the same shenanigans. And because he was now 18, he broke into someone's house. He wasn't charged as a kid anymore. He was like charged as an adult, and he ended up spending like almost 10 years in prison. He got like the max sentence for whatever he did because like he had such a complicated history in and out of juvie. Like he was a straight up troublemaker. And when he finally got out of prison, he like somehow met this girl, and like his entire life straight up changed. Like we all basically saw it. Like his entire life straight up changed. And now he's like personally very successful. He works for UPS. He's like a union spokesperson for that company in some regard. I don't know exactly what he does. He might have moved on to something else. But yes, I do totally believe that like there is indeed someone out there for everyone. And like, you know, that anime meme, I can fix her. I do believe that does exist. He had a redemption arc. Yeah, he had a redemption arc. Yeah, he went through a redemption arc, and now he's like actually personally successful and doing stuff with his life that's not like breaking into people's houses or, you know, like beating up on people. they're very happy together. They have like 3 kids. It's amazing. It's amazing. So like I'm very happy for him, honestly. But yeah, like I do personally believe, like, you know, there is someone out there for everyone. It just so happens that the someone out there for me, you know, just happens to probably live in another universe. Because, like, you know, cat girls, dog girls, wolf girls, you know, kimono Mimi don't exist in this world, sadly. Outside of, like, maybe cosplay conventions.
It's over.
Yeah, maybe in another life, yeah, you know, could be, it could be one of those things where it's like, you know, Truck-kun finally finds me, and then I wake up in some kind of, like, you know, RPG game isekai, and now I finally get my kitsune waifu, right? That's probably exactly how it's gonna go down. That said, like, I am like, you know, all for, like, you know, go and find someone you like, go and get married, have a bunch of kids, you know, make yourself happy. I'm totally fine with that. That said, I'm not gonna partake. Dodge counter, deals 20%, deals 20, yeah. Hitting an enemy, generates shield. Ultimate is increased by 20, sure. Oh, I've had that too. I've had that too, like the first time I played Code Vein, like when I went to sleep after I finished playing, I had a dream that I was like fighting all the monsters in Code Vein. And what's weird is, like, when I was playing it, I'm like, yeah, when I go to sleep later today, I'm definitely going to be dreaming about this. I think I even had, like, when I was playing Stellar Blade, I had a dream about that too. It's really, really interesting and weird. Sure? I don't know. We can refresh. You somehow returned by death to that. Okay, to be honest, like, if you were isekai'd and you had Subaru's power, that would be like the shittiest isekai power you could possibly get. Like, to be honest, like, yeah, you're effectively immortal. The only thing is that you have to die, right? You only have to die. You can go back to where, like, all the problems began. However, to, like, return to that save point, you basically have to despawn. Yeah, and you feel the pain every single time, yeah. It's like, that's like the shittiest way to, like, get an isekai power. I had a dream about Genshin and Zenless, absolutely diabolical. Was the dream about Genshin the fact that you were running out of stamina while you were climbing a wall, and now that you ran out of stamina, you fell down the wall? Is that what it is? Or I don't know, like, what would be diabolical about, like, having a dream with Zenless? What would be diabolical about Zenless? Like, to be fair, like, with the exception of the fact that, like, there's no gear plan in Zenless, like, I personally don't have a problem with it too much, other than, oh, you know what, the TVs, that, like, if I had a dream about having, like, constantly do, like, that TV thing, where, like, I had to go through, like, the TV bays, that would be terrible. I'm missing all the parries. Triggering a core memory. I have dreams where I'm a drunk turtle. Grace has dreams about gacha games. Oh, man. Sure, we'll get this. I don't know. We'll just buy all of it. We'll buy it all. Buy all of it. Yeah, like, I'll be honest. Like, I do kind of wish I had started playing Zenless a lot sooner than I did. Because it's like an upgraded Honkai Impact. Like, everything about it is basically like just a better version of Honkai Impact, in my opinion. So I do kind of wish I had started playing it earlier. It was just like I was managing so many gachas at that time, and to be fair, like, I still am. Like, that part hasn't changed. I still am, like, doing a bunch of different gachas, like, kind of all at the same time. However, I do wish I had, like, actually started this sooner. Because like the stages are very linear, right? Like it's not really like an open world kind of a game like Genshin or Wuthering Waves is. But it's got like the nice combat that like Wuthering Waves has, which has like some reminiscence of like how Honkai Impact plays. You had a video where you're taking part in a porn video? Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, hey, as long as you were on the giving end of that and not the receiving end, then I can see how that would be like an absolute amazing dream to have. Increase agent max HP by 25%. You know what's interesting? I was thinking about this. Weird things to think about. Right, so like you know how like the idea of a succubus is like a dream demon where they come in and they steal your vitality by giving you basically a Rule 34 dream, right? So for guys at least, there's like something called nocturnal emission. That's actually what it's called, which is basically where it's not urine, it's the other stuff that leaks out. And you wake up like a lot of like, you know, kids going through maturity, like guys going through maturity, like they're going through puberty and stuff like that. They deal with that from time to time. I'm wondering if that's where like the whole succubus idea came from. Wet dreams? Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Yes, thank you. Like it was like blocking. It was like a block in my brain, but they're called nocturnal emissions, which is basically where like semen effectively leaks out, right? I'm wondering if that's where, like, the idea of a succubus came from. Where it's like, you wake up, and now, basically, your pants are completely splooshed. And, yeah. Right? I'm wondering if that's where, like, the idea of a succubus came from. I don't know. It was just, like, a weird thought that came to me. And it's like, huh. You know, that makes a lot of sense. Because, like, a lot of mythology is basically just trying to, like, old days mythology, right? Like, a lot of mythology is just, like, trying to explain away things that happen naturally. And because, like, in the old days, people just didn't have, like, a lot of scientific knowledge to really understand how things worked. They, like, basically kind of, like, explained it away, right? I wonder if that's the same thing as morning wood. It may be, right? Maybe. Though to be, maybe. But, like, the reason why, like, a lot of guys wake up with an erection in the morning has to do with, like, low blood pressure. Because, believe it or not, like, the reason why guys get an erection is due to, like, an imbalance in blood pressure. Typically, that's going to be under somewhat a somewhat controlled environment for very obvious reasons. But, like, you can't really control your blood pressure when you go to sleep. Yeah, I was out. Yeah. Hey, Theo. 273 million credits. Oh my goodness. You are just, like, racking them up, man. You're just gonna basically be able to buy out the entire IPC at this point, dude. But yeah, I was thinking about that. Like, you know, kind of like how, like, the idea of, like, how, like, miasma is, like, what spreads sickness and disease. Like, the bubonic plague, right? Like, take the bubonic plague, for example. Like, people thought it was, like, some kind of, like, evil miasma or something, when it was really just, like, you know, a type of illness that just spread. I believe that spread through the air, if I recall correctly. Because, like, you could cough, or, like, if you touched people that were, like, carriers of it, you could basically get it, if I recall correctly. And it's like, people just didn't really have, like, the scientific knowledge or know-how. And so they just thought that, like, you know, it was just, like, an evil miasma in the air. My Genshin launcher is an animated Flynn's right now. Oh, interesting. Cool. I'm getting, like, bodied by this guy over here. There we go. I didn't know Uganda can rap. Uganda? Ugandan rap. I have to hear this. Muzafalu. Gaza boss. Oh god. Alright. Spida MC. Abantu Mukis. You know, we'll watch this one. Spida. Oh god.
Blessings are where people be. Blessings are where people be. That's why I met my brother Simon.
I'm not like a big fan of rap, but I just gotta hear this.
Follow your blessing. Follow your blessing.
Ugandan Knuckles from Sonic. Ugandan Knuckles? What?
Where did you get that?
I have no idea. I have no idea what I'm even watching, to be fair. Pumpkin Hill, that's the name. I have no idea what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about. Ugandan Knuckles. Pumpkin Hill. Looks like Pumpkin Hill, is this it?
I'm in the middle of nowhere again. I can't find my key. Hey, you know what this place looks like? Looks like Pumpkin Hill.
What? What? I'm lost. I don't get it. Sorry. This is, I don't get it. I don't get it. The second video, oh, okay. Yeah, what? That's what I'm saying, right? Like, what? They will end support of Windows 10 antivirus in 2 days. Yes, so, very sad. Windows 10, is coming to an end. Very sad. Very sad. I actually have to upgrade. I have to very, very sadly upgrade to Windows 11, despite the fact that I really don't want to. That said, I'm curious, right? I'm curious here. Like if you have like a third-party AV software, right? So I don't just use Windows Defender. I actually use a dedicated AV software that's not McAfee. I do not use McAfee. I don't use Norton either. I use like an actual like real good one. I'm curious if just having like a actual antivirus software on your PC is going to be sufficient enough. That's what I'm curious about that. I'm curious to see if anyone's going to be like doing studies on that. Because like I really don't want to do an upgrade to Windows 11. I can like I wouldn't use like the Windows update for Windows 11. Like I wouldn't like upgrade to Windows 11. I would use this right here. Actually, I'm already working on setting this up. The reason why like I never really wanted to upgrade to Windows 11 is just like the overprevalence of like AI. Like I'm totally fine with AI. Like I'm 100% fine with it. I have like LM Studio. I have Stable Diffusion. I have like a bunch of these things on my PC because I do play around with AI. But I don't want it in places I don't want it in, if that makes sense. I'm gonna assume you're the Discord. What's going to happen when you upgrade to Windows 11? I mean, it wouldn't really do anything, to be fair. Like, I think most of the stuff made for Windows 10 is like compatible with Windows 11, just with how Windows 11's architecture is. There might be some things that are incompatible. Like in all honesty, like the only thing that would be like an absolute bummer for me if it ended up not being compatible is Qt tab bar. This would be like the only thing that would be like an absolute bummer, because this gives the File Explorer tabs, which, you know, as I understand it, the File Explorer in Windows 11 has tabs as well. So that wouldn't be like too big of a deal, I guess. It's just that Qt tab bar has like a lot of customization to it. Yeah, Pepperidge Farm remembers that. Pepperidge Farm remembers that. Yeah, there won't be another Windows after 10. Yeah, Pepperidge Farm remembers that. Other than that, like, just a lot of the stuff that I have is just like regular programs. that can run irrespective of, I think, like, operating system. So, what would be great is if, like, in Windows 11, like, the Microsoft Office actually had frickin' tabs. Right? Like, Microsoft Office tabs. Like, if it actually had tabs. Like, that's what, like, I've been wanting for the longest time. It's just tabs for Microsoft Office, because, you know, I don't need it so much nowadays, but back in the day when I did need it, I had to install, like, a separate extension. The only thing is that the extension was only free for Office 2007. When I upgraded to Office 2010, the extension was no longer free, which really sucked. I think LibreOffice gives you tabs, right? Like, I think LibreOffice has tabs. I could be wrong. I have LibreOffice, but I don't, like, use it too often. But, yeah, Windows 12 is in the works, right? Yeah, you have to upgrade to Windows 11 now, but, like, Windows 12 is already in development. So it's like, why even bother upgrading to Windows 11? Granted, it's free. Like, they're offering it for free. So it's like, there's no, like, real reason not to, other than just you don't want to upgrade and have, like, all the prevalent AI. Which is why, like, I'll be using this right here. You can basically completely customize the Windows 11 installation. There's also the thing that I don't like they're doing right now with Windows 11, and that is this is only if, like, you upgrade through the official channels, and that is you need a Microsoft account. Like, my Windows account is completely local, like, it's just on my PC, and that's because I don't want a Microsoft account. I don't want to, like, keep having to, like, give information to another company. I have, like, I have something running on my computer that basically runs it like a server, where I use a VPN if I'm away from home to tap into my PC, and I can basically get all of my files and folders. I can watch all of my videos, I can look at all of my pictures, and blah, 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 blah. So, like, I don't need cloud services unless I just, like, am super concerned with, like, having data redundancy. But yeah. Yeah, Windows 12 is, like, being pushed. Like, yeah, Windows 12 is in development. So yeah. I haven't had a VPN in a long time. I only use a VPN for my local network. I don't use, like, a VPN to access the internet. I probably should. But I do have Tor browser when I need to get around the bullshit Florida laws that we have for certain sites. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm thinking of, like, what does this even mean? Oh, wow, they're putting ads in an OS? The thing is, I would switch to Linux. But, like, the stuff that I use, like the games, like this, I mean, I could spin up a VM if I wanted to. But, like, the games that I use, just, like, for me, it's just, like, easier if I just, you have Windows. 65% of users are still using Windows 10, and they're still going ahead with this. Yeah, so I don't know. I have half a mind to not even bother installing Windows 11 and just, like, basically running my just AV software. That's it. Yeah, if they do add ads, I'm leaving Windows 11 ads in the OS. They have the suggested options. Recommended. So they're like ads, but they're just more like suggestions for programs that I think Windows offers. It's just one of those things where it's like Windows 11 is being pushed more as like a service than a software, right? It's one of those like software as a service things. Software as a service. And it's being heavily pushed to that, right? Like everything's being pushed towards like cloud computing and stuff like that, which is really interesting because it's like a return to form and function with like how the mainframe was the big thing in like the 80s and 90s. Like back in that day, everything was all about the mainframe, like mainframe computing. Like everything was all about the mainframe. And so it's basically like it's an old product being sold as something new, which is just cloud computing. The problem is nowadays they are heavily pushing it, right? I've seen a lot of like Windows 11 like laptops. They have like 64 gigabytes of like onboard memory. They do have like a way to expand the memory, but they're offering it as a cheap device with a subscription to like Windows cloud services. OneDrive is what it's called, OneDrive. Where you can get like, you know, a terabyte of monthly storage and you're just perpetually paying that. Granted, it's probably cheaper in the long run to just like pay for that depending on how long you intend to like have the device for, but the data's never really yours, right? Like if you don't pay the subscription, then it just goes away. And I heavily doubt that they're not using this stuff for artificial intelligence research and development. There's no way they're not using that. So, yeah, they like the whole, like, it's all just a min-max of how much money can they squeeze out of somebody. That's all this is. And so it all like really sucks. Like everything really sucks. But yeah, if I did install Windows 11, it would basically just be using this to effectively only install what I want Windows 11 to do, which is basically just be a bare bones operating system. I don't need or want Copilot. I don't want like all of my data being screenshotted and sent to Windows servers for their AI to look at, because that was a thing that happened. I believe it was called Windows Recall. It's now like an opt-in feature. Where it basically just like takes a snapshot of everything you're doing periodically. So I just don't like this idea. I mean, let me restate that. I like the idea. I don't like the fact that it's a company implementing it, because I do have this where it's all like locally run, called Open Recall, and I've looked into this. It's called Open Recall. It's literally the exact same thing where it just like takes a snapshot of what you're doing, and then you can just basically go back and search everything that you were doing, right? So like, let's say you were looking at something and you don't remember where you were looking at it at. This will just like basically take a snapshot and turn it into a video over a period of time. I like it. I like the idea because like I could use this. I just don't like it being implemented by a multi-billion-dollar corporation that is probably training all of my stuff with their AI model, because like there could be sensitive data, right? Like what if it takes a snapshot when I'm on my bank account or entering in a password, right? What if that happens? Well, now like I don't trust the company to not hire bad actors, and by that I mean like they don't know they're hiring bad actors. Hopefully they don't know. But like, I just don't trust them, right? Like, you know, trust me, bro, from a multi-billion-dollar company, that's a tech company. No. No. Yeah, censorship that is going around recently is hella crazy. They're asking for information just to access those. Yeah, right? Like, and I understand the argument, even though I disagree with the premise of the argument, if that makes sense, right? Like, oh, we gotta do this to save the children, right? Like, okay, I get it, right? I get it. You don't want, like, young kids having access to adult websites. I get that. But me having to fork over my personally identifiable information is not an adequate solution, because identity theft is a thing, right? Oh, it's going to be stored securely? Really? It's going to be stored securely? Really? The fucking Department of Defense was hacked just like 2 years ago, right? Like 2 years ago. This is the fucking Department of Defense, right? They're supposed to have like the best security in the world. Yeah, that security goes out the window, right? Like, Sony hacked. How many times? Most recently was in Sony Pictures was hacked. Sony was hacked like the other day, right? The other day. I say the other day, like it was hacked like recently, whereas like there was a data breach. Hacked. Maybe Sony data breach. How about I say that? Sony data breach. Right? 2023. I love how like I Google it and it says it only happened in 2014. Bullshit. Like we heard about this recently as well. So like Microsoft has had 280 breaches in 22 years. Yeah, this is a very good reason why I should give all of my data to Microsoft, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's the parents' job to control the kids, right? Yeah, it's the parents' job to control the kids, right? Like, and I get it, right? Parents have too much going on, right? Especially in this economy where basically both parents, at least if you have both parents, have to work so that they can basically support the family, because shit's just too expensive these days. And so like there's no one at home to raise your kid. And so what is your kid doing? What is your kid doing? He's just sitting there probably watching TV or running around with like the wrong crowd. What's on TV? You know, King of the Hill, right? King of the Hill. At least this used to be on TV. I don't know if it is anymore. King of the Hill. Beavis and Butthead. South Park, right? I don't know, but I don't feel these are appropriate. Simpsons too. Simpsons. I don't feel like these are appropriate. And kids are going to watch these because they're cartoons, right? And I don't personally feel that these are appropriate for younger kids that are likely being left at home while their parents are working to basically support the family. Like, I don't feel like this is appropriate. And, like, gone are basically the days when we had, like, good shit. I don't know. Is Sesame Street still a thing? Is Sesame Street still a thing? I don't know. Does it still air on public channels? I don't know. I haven't watched any of this. I used to watch this when I was a kid. Like, this is what I grew up on, right? I grew up on Sesame Street. I grew up on, you know, Barney. I grew up on Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, right? You know, shit that actually taught you how to read, how to count. They taught you how to be a good person, right? Like, Family Guy, right? Yeah, Family Guy. I forgot about Family Guy. Yeah, so, like, you know, that's what kids are growing up on these days. Because, or even worse stuff, right? Even worse stuff that could be airing. I don't know what's airing these days. Like, but I actually, like, I grew up on this stuff, right? Sesame Street, Barney. I think the only one that I watched that was, like, kind of okay-ish was, Dragon Tales, right? I watched Dragon Tales. I don't know if that's still a thing. Only 3 seasons, so it it didn't last for very long. What was the other thing? Arthur. I grew up on Arthur. Fucking Google ever decides to load. I grew up on Arthur, right? So, like, you know, again, like it teaches you how to like read. It teaches you like, you know, good life lessons. It teaches you, you know, hey, don't be basically a dick, right? Oh, what was the other one? The Magic School Bus. Magic School Bus, yeah. Oh yeah, like science adventures basically, right? Same thing with was it Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego? Right? Like I remember this would like teach you like things about like various like trivia and like, you know, areas in the world, and same thing with like Bill Nye, right? Bill Nye. I love this guy. I love this guy. I love the intro. Bill. So yeah, like this is the stuff that I grew up on, like stuff that like actually like it taught you, you know, about the world. It taught you how to be a good person. It taught you like life lessons, right? And, you know, granted, like most of the time it was only my dad that was working, so my mom was always at home. And like I always had like a parental figure that was there with me as well. And so like nowadays, like you can't do that. Like you can't expect someone, unless they're making like 250, 300K a year, depending on where in the US at least you're making that at. Like unless you're making that amount of money, then chances are both parents are gonna have to be working. No one's there to be at home. So like they're either gonna be like left at home to watch, in my opinion, what is a bunch of garbage, or, you know, they're gonna be dropped off at like the grandparents' house, who are probably, you know, too old to like really do anything, or like they're too kind to the kids to really tell them no, or, you know, they're just gonna basically be, you know, left at school with their friends and probably up to no good, right? God, I feel like I sound like a fucking boomer saying all this, but alas, that is like the kind of situation we find ourselves in. And so like, yes, it is the parents' job, and unfortunately society is failing parents to be able to actually do the job. And so now the burden is being left up to the state. And we all know when we leave issues up to the state to deal with, they are going to deal with the issue in the most bullshit way possible. So, yeah, I used to love Sesame Street. Yes, I love, I loved Elmo. I loved Big Bird. I loved Barney. I especially loved, like I said, like I loved Bill Nye. I loved Mr. Rogers. I just thought they were like really, like I thought Bill Nye was cool, and I just thought like Mr. Rogers was just so nice. Like, you know, such a nice guy. But yeah, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah. I never watched Mr. Bean. I'm not sure if that ever aired on like PBS, because like that's basically what I watched. I watched like PBS. Did Mr. Bean air on PBS? Because like a lot of these shows just aired on PBS. Oh, it did air on PBS, really? I don't remember this. I honestly don't remember this. I never watched this. Oh, you know what? Because it ended in 95. It ended in 95. So if I watched it, like I would have only been 3, because I was born in 92. I would have only been 3. So I probably wouldn't remember if I did watch it. I probably did. Bill Nye IRL is a sexist and an asshole. I mean, I don't know like what he does with his life off television, to be honest. But like when I was watching Bill Nye the Science Guy, and that's where I have like most of my memories from him. Like he was always like, you know, coming up with like cool scientific experiments, and it was like really, like I just thought he was like a really cool dude. So like I don't know like what he did like with his personal life, but like at least as Bill Nye the Science Guy, like he was like really cool dude to watch. Hey Zo, how you doing? Thanks for stopping by. There's an animation series of Mr. Bean 2. I don't recall. I don't recall. Yeah, I don't recall. And it's probably because, you know, like, it aired when I was probably, like, it finished airing when I was 3, so I probably never, like, really watched it. Or if I did, I don't recall. Shield, they recover 5%. If not, they gain a shield equal to 15% of their max HP. Sure, why not? Yeah, it came later on. Oh, okay. But yeah, it's like, and that's like another thing too, right? Like another reason why, like, you know, I probably wouldn't really want to get married these days, because like you would need, you know, or like just have kids, I should say, like, because like you need both parents to effectively afford raising a family working. Like both parents would have to work to just like afford anything in this current day and age when it comes to like raising a family. Because like if you have like a kid you have to support, there's like a lot of extra expenses you have to take into account. And so they would definitely need to have to both work. And I probably wouldn't want that because of the situation where like the kid would basically be left at home or you know, running around with people that are no good and like just being influenced by things that I wouldn't want them to be influenced by. So I don't need to heal up, we're good.
It's over.
So yeah, that's kind of where it's at. I don't know. Maybe I'm just too boomer. Maybe I'm just too boomer. But even though I'm born as a millennial. There's also the thing too, like nowadays as well, like the whole like iPad generation, the iPad kids, right? Where it's like, you know, just give them an iPad to watch whatever comes on YouTube. And like even the stuff with like YouTube kids, right? Like a lot of people will like throw stuff on YouTube kids that doesn't belong.
Purging slash.
When I was growing up, sorry, I'm going down like a huge like memory nostalgia trip here. Like when I was growing up, like I would like go outside and play like street hockey, not really like football, but like soccer maybe, or dodgeball, stuff like that. I would ride bikes. I would like launch model rockets, right? I would like do all of this stuff. And it was like safe to do that, right? Like it's not safe for kids to do that. And so like from a safety perspective, even though like it would be like ideal for like the kid to go out, like you know, have fun, explore, you know, that was wasted. Like it's not safe because like, you know, you could have like a bunch of weirdos out there that want to like, you know, kidnap your kid and shit. Here's a question for you. Did you ever watch VeggieTales? I did. I did watch VeggieTales when I was a kid. I do remember the intro, like VeggieTales, 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 VeggieTales. I only remember that part. I don't remember anything else. Yeah, let's go goated show. Yeah, I remember VeggieTales. I remember that. I would say like probably like the first like TV show that I watched that was like modern-ish as a kid. And I say modern-ish as in like, you know, people had like attitudes and stuff like that, was probably Jimmy Neutron.
Weakling.
But now, like, it's just way too prevalent nowadays. Yeah, I wonder if this is how, like, you know, boomers felt when, like, you know, their kids were growing up, and it's like, things weren't like they were back in my day. I wonder if this is how they felt.
My blade is already sheathed. Got it! Careful, don't get scared! Come on! Don't be nervous!
Consuming covers 10 injury when losing it damaged out by the sure. Covers energy and 200 decibels. Spectrum trigger once every 10 seconds per character. Sure. Ooh. I don't know. I want both of these. What's really, like, weird / like, interesting to me is that, like, in comparison to, like, a lot of the modern cartoons we have, at least in the West, it's, like, really interesting. Like, anime is, like, a lot more wholesome, which is really weird for me to say. Because, like, when I think of anime, I think of, like, you know, some of the adultish anime that I've watched. You know, like Death Note, Gunslinger Girl, Cyberpunk, Ghost in the Shell. But what's really interesting is, like, some of the like the kiddie anime, I guess that would be the best way of saying it, like the kiddie anime. So, like, some of the Precure stuff, some of, like, the Sailor Moon stuff. It ends up being, like, a lot more wholesome, weird to say, than yeah, we'll go this way. Why not? Than, like, a lot of the cartoons we have nowadays, at least in the West. I don't know. It's just weird, a weird feeling. That's just what I get. Buy that. We'll buy that. We'll buy that. Buy that. And we'll buy that. Bam. Do the time attack.
Weakling.
Becoming a Sura. Very nice. When a blood for a state, well, consumed per second. Sure, I don't know. Take this card into price difference to trigger unexpected effects. In combat, damage taken is damage increases agent damage dealt to stunned enemies by 50%. I guess. I don't know. Sure. I don't know. I don't know. I have no money. In terms of money, I have no money. I spent all my money. Most relatable thing ever. I spent all my money, and now everything is just, like, a lot more expensive because of it. Sacrifice. One, two, three.
It's over. Purging slash.
Wee! Ah! Ah!
Weakling.
Did I auto dodge that? Do I have that? I must have picked up like an auto dodge card at some point. I don't recall. That's okay. I don't recall a lot of stuff. I don't know. Ultimately, like, if I ever, like, got, like, married or anything like that, which, you know, again, like, would probably be if like worlds collided and like kimono memes became a thing. I would probably just I would probably just like try to find a way to like somehow work from home. That way, like, I could basically like take care of my own kid and raise him how I want to be raised.
Over.
Yeah, getting married ruins your free time. No free time means no streams. No streams means angry internet strangers. That too, right? Like, though, like, I think there are some, like, aren't there like some streamers that are actually like married and have like kids? I think 𝘵𝘮 is married, right, and has kids. And I think 𝘬𝘠's got a fiance. But yeah, like, again, like, I probably wouldn't get married. Like, I always leave, like, that like, 0.1 millionth of a percent where it could happen, because, like, there are very few things that are, like, absolutely assured. But given the fact that, like, kimono memes aren't real outside of, like, a cosplay convention, and, like, getting isekai'd also, you know, that's not gonna happen either, right? And, like, you know, worlds colliding where all of a sudden now we have, like, real, like, you know, cat girls, fox girls, bunny girls, stuff like that. Like, that's not gonna happen either. Like, I'd say my chances are pretty slim. There's also the fact that I just have, like, no interest in putting myself out there. Eventually, I'll get to 180. Alright, I actually think I did all of my dailies way early this morning. Did I ever get coffee, though? I don't remember if I ever got coffee. I apparently never got coffee today. You shouldn't drink too much coffee. Apparently I did get coffee today. Don't tell me what to do. I just came back there for a cup of coffee and you basically said I can't have any, man. Would you make up your mind? Did I get the scratch off today? I did get this. You know what? I got a feeling I did all of this already. Did I open up the video store? I did. Okay. I must have done all of this like way early. Who are you? Found it. You found it, then take it and leave. Alright. I guess I gotta go waste some of my battery power. I need... Oh, you know what? Before I do this, I should actually see... I've been running this domain for Trigger for a little while now. I should actually see if I've gotten anything decent. Like, I think I need to get like a better one of these. I need to get a better one of these. What is this? What is this? This is Shock Star, right? Alright. What do I need for... I think I need crit rate for the bottom, right? AP, def, crit damage, attack, HP, AP, attack, AP, def, HP, def, attack, HP, def. Alright, that's not gonna work. Electric damage bonus. HP, def, ether, physical, def, HP. Alright, I need to run Shock Star. Not that one. What's the other one? King. Alright, let's see what I got for this. King. Ice, def, HP, ice. It's not gonna help me. Alright, I need crit rate. HP, def, attack, HP, AP, def, crit, damage. Alright, I have nothing. Alright. The real question is, should I run... Like, who uses the other set in Shock Star? Like, what is this? Electric damage. Would this be good on Grace?
Got a new ghost story to share? I only handle technical matters.
Alright, let's take a look here. We are going... Oh, someone had asked me a while back if I ever played Etherial Restart. I have not. I can't remember who had asked me that, but I've never played Etherial Restart. It's, as I recall, it's like a turn-based game. I never played it. It looked okay at first when I saw it. But it just felt like it was like a cheaper, inferior version to Star Rail, surprisingly. Etherial Restart. See, do they have a gameplay demo? Restart gameplay demo. That's not what I'm looking for. Here it is. Gameplay. Yeah. It just like looks like a slightly inferior version to Star Rail. I mean, the only way to know if I really liked it or not would be to, like, to actually play it. But, I mean, what's probably going to end up happening is I'm going to play it and I'm going to be like, yeah, this is just like Star Rail, or it's like, nah, this is like a worse version of Star Rail. And then I'm just going to drop it. Because, like, if it's just like Star Rail, why play this? I already have a Star Rail account, why even bother? If it's like a worse version of Star Rail, it's like, okay, well, I'm not even gonna play it. I don't know. Like, as much as, like, you know, myself included, people have critiques of, like, the 𝘠𝘢𝘢 games. I mean, it's kind of hard to, like, beat what they're doing. Like, you have to really, really, like, sit down and try and do something, like, substantially better. Like, you know, Love in Deep Space is basically female Snowbreak. You're not going to get that from a 𝘠𝘢𝘢 game. Grand Order is always going to be around, like, there's no question about that. Like, it's always just going to be around. What's surprising is that this Naruto thing is, like, still making money. Like, this is, like, surprisingly, like, popular, right? Pokemon's always going to be a thing. People love Pokemon. Arknights is probably going to be popular. It's a tower defense game. People like that kind of thing. I got a feeling Pretty Derby is probably going to be around for a while. Nikke is probably going to be around for a long time. But yeah, like, you know, where even is a Theory of Restart on here? How is this game still around? They're just, like, barely hanging on. They're just barely hanging on. They're okay. They're okay. I mean, they'll probably settle somewhere around, but, like, you know, kind of like what they're doing here. They'll probably settle somewhere around, like, between, like, 3 and 5 million a month. That's probably where they're going to end up settling around at. Yeah. So, like, you know, as much as we can basically, like, you know, critique and shit on these games, I mean, unless you're doing something that's, like, substantially different or better in some regard, then it's gonna be hard to, like, even come close to being in the same competing bracket as they are. I don't know. Oh, yeah, I wanted to see what, I needed to put on Grace. 𝘬𝘗𝘗 and Phaethon's Melody. Okay, I think that's what I have on her already, right? 𝘬𝘗𝘗, yeah. What are the stats I need for her? AP, Pen, and AM. AP, Pen, AM. Okay. That's all leveled up.
Let's start the experiment. I've got your back.
Can I get her up to 60 now? No. You know what? I need to farm these. This is what I need. This is what I need. Fading signal exchange. Yeah, this is what I need. I need to farm this. That's why, like, you know, some of the games that are coming out, or at least are announced, like, Duet Night Abyss. Right? Duet Night Abyss, where it's like no gotcha in the game. It's just like a regular, it's like a regular game, right? It's like just a regular game where, like, you just farm for the materials to get the character. And I'm interested to see how they're gonna make money. Like, I'm actually really interested to see how they're gonna make money. I really want to, like, see how the game's going to stay afloat if they don't, like, what their monetization model is. I'm going to be very curious about that. I'm hoping in some regard it is relatively popular and successful, because I think if we have, like, games that are slowly but surely chipping away from Hoyo games, Genshin, Zenless, can't believe this game still makes money. This game is still somehow surviving. So, I mean, what did they make here? Close to like 90 something million? A little over 90 million last month. So, I mean, they effectively have a hegemony over the gacha industry right now. Because they cover a lot of bases, right? They have, like, basically level-based design, they have turn-based, and then they have open world, right? So, I'm thinking if more games can slowly but surely chip away at their income, maybe not so much with Zenless, because I feel Zenless is a pretty decent game overall with, like, what its, like, quality of life has to offer. But in terms of, like, Star Rail, I mean, they finally gave us a skip button in Star Rail, which is nice, for most things at least. But, like, with Genshin specifically, I think if more competition slowly creeps up, it can start, like, chipping away more and more from this in terms of, like, what the game has to offer. And maybe they will finally be kind of, like, forced to, like, actually start making reasonable quality of life changes. Like, I've gone over this before, but basically, like, if they just did, like, 2 or 3 things, 90% of the complaints against Genshin would basically, like, cease to exist, right? So, what are the big things that people want in this game? A skip button, right? Like, no one wants to sit there and go through another 8-hour R&R request. Like, just give us a skip button, just skip me to the gameplay and call it a day, right? Better stamina is a big thing too. I don't like having to climb a wall and all of a sudden I'm out of stamina, right? Or, like, I'm swimming, I don't have Farina. I'm swimming and I'm out of stamina, right? Like, just give us more stamina, or just make it, like, unlimited stamina outside of combat, kind of like how Wuthering Waves does. And then, like, a better resin management system, right? Like, just give people, like, overflow resin, like how Star Rail does it, how Zenless does it, how Wuthering Waves does it, right? Like, their other 2 games, even their other 3 games, right? Their other 3 games. Honkai Impact has an overflow system. So, and then a 4th thing would be, like, if they did a 4th thing, like, actual gear loadouts, right? Like, actual gear loadouts where basically you can create, like, one universal, like, support loadout that you can swap between different characters, or, like, you can have, like, how they have now, but, like, instead of, like, just generating a loadout for you, it saves your current artifacts for each character. Like, if they just had that, then I think people would be reasonably pleased. Like, if they did, like, 3 to 4 things, 90% of the complaints against Genshin would be non-existent. Like, they would just vanish into thin air, right? And it's not as if these things don't exist. They've implemented them in other games. Like, Zenless has a skip button. Star Rail now has a skip button. I mean, Star Rail and Zenless don't have, like, actual stamina systems because they're not, like, world exploration, like, open world stuff. but it wouldn't be that hard. Even if they didn't want to give like unlimited stamina, all they would have to do is just make it so that the statues of the 7, when you upgraded them, your stamina just didn't cap out at 240. Like it just like kept going up and up, right? Because I believe right now, like sprint stamina, flying stamina, swimming stamina, like it's capped out at 240. And that's like tied to basically 2 fully leveled statues of the 7. Just make it so like each statue of the 7 that you leveled up, you just get an additional stamina increase, right? That's all you got to do. Even if you don't want it to do like unlimited stamina. And then, like, you know, like I said, like, you know, it's gear loadouts, like, you know, it's, they already have this system in place for Honkai Impact 3rd. Granted, like, probably the framework for how the game's designed are definitely substantially different. But it wouldn't be that hard to actually design a loadout system, because it feels like they did everything but design it when they were creating the current, quote, loadout system. It's not really a loadout system, it's just suggestions generator. That's all it is. So, if they just did a couple of different things, then a lot of people would probably be just, like I said, like a lot of complaints against the game would just like poof, vanish into thin air. I don't know. I don't think they'll ever, I honestly don't think they'll ever do it, personally. Or if they did, like, it would be because, like, they're consistently making a, like, very, very minute amount of money on all of their games combined. And the crazy thing is, like, they're just coming out with, like, a couple of different games now. Like, what is it? They're coming out with, like, 2 games now, right? Honkai Nexus, I think now is what it's called. And then, they're coming out with another one, I think. I forgot what it's called. But yeah, so I don't know. Maybe this is just all me complaining. It is what it is. It's fine. But I just like, you know, I would like to see the game reasonably improve, is all.
Engaging head on. Wanna help you test this? The melody of combat. Awaiting. Ether vision activate.
Okay, well, that wasted all of the battery power for today. Alright, I guess I can go ahead and start working more on, the current storyline. I need to somehow, ultimately, like, I need to somehow, like, ultimately get through, like, some of this story. It's like, I am so far behind everything right now. Oh. One thing that I forgot to do I probably need to do this real quick. Damn. Claim. Alright, yeah, the internat right here, right? Like, I need to, like, finish all of this up. What are my achievements? No idea. Bury your tears with the past. Oh, that's what it is. Reach internet level 60. Yeah, I need to, yeah, eventually I'll get there. I got a feeling like I'll probably like level up a lot faster if I like actually do the story. What do you want? Alright, let's continue on with the story here. Lord Phaethon! We must obtain the sacrifice core before Hartman does. Didn't he already get it? I swear he already got it, right? Alright, let's get going. Oh sweet, I get to use Vivian again. Yay! Please select at least 2 agents, darn.
I would never turn down Lord Phaethon. Got a new ghost story to share?
I guess it'll be her.
Where's the sacrifice core?
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important?
Actually, yes I do. You seem like kind of a cuckoo brain.
Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the 𝘬𝘁s have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina. I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return?
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response. Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
Face to face.
All right, lead the way.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man.
Indeed, he's very evil.
It's just that... why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core? And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
Who's Dina?
Who's this Dina he just mentioned? Is she the leader of the 𝘬𝘁ists?
Yeah, who is this chick?
Kind of.
Kind of.
Lord Phaethon, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
I've planned the route already.
I've got a shortcut planned, but there are gonna be ethereals along the way. I'll let you handle them, Vivian. Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. You're in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety.
Oh, is he gonna protect us? Did she pull that out of her? Trying to figure out where she's pulling that out of. Oh, is she angry? I got a feeling like if Vivian was like your actual girlfriend, she would be like the violently protective type.
Stay away from me. Worms belong in the dirt.
Anything over here? Nuts.
Looks like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage. Let's get out of here before we're spotted. Look around! Let's keep moving, Lord Phaethon.
Nothing over there. Don't really need to heal up just yet. I probably should go ahead and do that though.
Leave the enemies to me, Lord Phaethon. Don't underestimate me. Ambush!
You know, I just realized this. They're both fighting with umbrellas.
They're still over there. It looks like they're arguing.
They're both fighting with umbrellas. They're the parasol princesses, I guess.
Let's hurry.
This way.
Who has the sacrifice core? Hartman or the Exaltists? It would be really dangerous. Hand over what's in the box. Or we do this the hard way. No?
You sure talk big, little girl. Let's see if you can get past me first.
I mean, you're not putting up much of a fight, my dude. Boom.
Let's hurry and secure the sacrifice core.
Watch it be a complete, yeah, it's empty.
The box is empty.
Yes, it was all a ruse.
So Hartman never kept the core.
How did you even find your way here?
That's for me to know and you to not know.
Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
Oh, so he thought it was here too. We were both hoodwinked.
Call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
Oh, she mad. It's probably Hugo, right? No, it's not Hugo. Who is this?
Vivian, it's been ages.
Oh, it's Dina.
Dina! Oh my, you actually remember me. So sweet. Look at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past. So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night? Back then, I had no idea. You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from your daddy and everyone else?
Oh, they're sisters.
No idea what was going on?
Oh, interesting. They're actually sisters.
I wasn't...
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Apparently, someone's pulling a fast one on everyone.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian, and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then. However, I do understand your worries. This core, it's fake.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo.
Yeah, so he gave you a fake.
Fake.
Yeah, so like if you got it from Hugo, guarantee it's fake.
Can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
The proof is you got it from Hugo.
Ugh, seriously? The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all. But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying. The masterpiece Father made for the creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
So, the real core.
The real core was never here to begin with. It's probably still with Hugo. What are the chances?
Where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
Yeah, it's with Hugo.
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors. Oh, they shouldn't have suffered those horrors. Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not? If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune? How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands. It was you who brought disaster on them. Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame. Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you. Shut up, shut up, shut up!
Shut up, shut up, shut up!
For his great cause. Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything! You did it before, and now again!
Okay, so maybe Father isn't actually like their legitimate father. Maybe it's like just someone they call father. Kind of like how you call a priest father. Maybe that's what this is.
Ruined my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish.
You know, she sounds pretty angry. She just looks like kind of like bleh. They can do a lot better job animating the expressions in this game. Will they? Probably not.
Food for the ethereals. I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
Only when her temper flares? I think she's probably like unpredictable all the time.
Oh, really? You don't have it?
Indeed.
Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
All right, here we go.
More ethereals are coming.
Indeed. I can see that.
Too many. No chance to get out of this.
I think we'll be fine. I mean, I think we're okay. I think we're fine.
So many.
There's only 4.
It's ink.
Shun Palace, good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict. If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast. Now!
Thank you!
Boobies!
Finally, peace and quiet. You must be Belle, right?
How do you know who I am?
A special partner might need my help.
Yeah, who are you?
Can I ask, who are you?
Yes, who are you with you and your like amazing physics that we just saw?
You can call me 𝘕𝘛.
𝘕𝘛.
Flower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see. At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming.
I have a calming energy. I have calm vibes over here. I'm just gonna open a relaxation spa instead of a video store. How about that? Like maybe my calling isn't actually opening a video store or like running a Blockbuster. It's actually just a spa. I just have like these calming vibes, and I'll just like make everyone nice and relaxed. How about maybe that's what I should be doing?
Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Guidance?
Guidance? What exactly?
Yeah. What do you mean by that? What do you want? What do you want with me?
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now. I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Yeah, I still have to go and finish my date with my vampire waifu girlfriend.
I'm so sorry, Lord Vathan. I'm just not feeling very well.
Apparently, I have very calming vibes. If you come back to the video store with me, I'll help you calm down and make you feel better.
For now.
Come back with me.
Investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
No, don't do this. Don't do this to me. Don't leave me, vampire waifu.
You definitely need some rest. Let's get out of the hollow.
Yeah, you can always come rest at my place. How about that? Like, you watched me sleep, maybe I can watch you sleep now. How about that? I have not gone back to rest. I am right here.
Lord Vathan, are you going to rest now?
Only if you come rest with me. Are you feeling down?
Not in a hurry to get back. You've been kind of off since we got out, and it's got me worried.
Yes, I'm worried about the future of this relationship.
If something's bugging you, just spill it if you want to. I'm a pretty good listener, you know. I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Vathan. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the 𝘕𝘲𝘃.
So that's your daddy.
There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the hollows, so all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Dina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the 𝘕𝘲𝘃 respected her greatly.
We had mad respect for her.
Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the 𝘕𝘲𝘃 and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities. At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, But that was when she started to pull away from me.
Ah, yes, jealousy.
The blessing medicine. Please tell me that wasn't
She probably felt like Daddy was favoring you over her.
Yes. To be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption.
Ooh.
In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness. The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists. The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing.
Ooh.
I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time, and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted.
Oh my god, that must have been terrible.
That person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived.
So that's where, what's her name? Camille came in, right?
That day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina. At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall. Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
Vivian, you...
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Ooh.
Ungrateful fools! You have no use anymore!
Liar!
Run! Run!
Dina! Dina, wake up! We have to go! Vivian? What's happening? Listen to me. Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't...
Oh, shoot.
No, I was just...
It's got nothing to do with...
Vivian, was this you? Dina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up...
I just don't want to lose my father.
You knew? If you knew what he's done, you...
He's my father. He's all I have. Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
Misfortune.
I thought once Landon was gone, Dina would leave the Exaltists.
Oh no, she just like took his place and became their leader, huh?
I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope. She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that all these years, she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
My backstory is very sad.
No way. You're not the one bringing bad luck. Whatever.
I had no family and I was adopted, and then I found out my adopted dad was doing some very bad stuff. And I didn't want him doing that to my adopted sister. And then my adopted dad died. My backstory is very sad, and now my adopted sister hates my guts.
The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. But not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like they do.
Lord Phaethon.
That's right, you need to believe in yourself.
You're currently resolving to sacrifice.
And even if you don't believe in yourself, believe in the me that believes in you.
I remember you saying you really like yourself now. So what's changed?
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little. Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
Just come to me whenever you need.
Don't hesitate to come to me.
That's right, and bring your video store club membership card with you as well. I can give you a stamp.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Phaethon.
When I wake up, it's almost noon. Why am I waking up that early? It seems like a very early start to the day. You're about to enter. Oh, cancel. What am I doing? I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh, I'm still doing part of the mission. Oh, okay. All right. Let's go. Let's finish this up. Go now. Yes, go. Yeah, I woke up at noon. Man, that's a very early start to my day, I guess. With an acquaintance in the auction house's lounge. Hey, it's Saul. Is that how you pronounce her name? 𝘧𝘬𝘳? 𝘬𝘬𝘳? We're just gonna call her Saul.
I was just covering someone's shift. The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection.
That's actually pretty, like, relatable. Not gonna lie. Like, I swear that's actually, like, one of the most relatable things. What do I see? What is that? Gallery location. And we're gonna save this in captures. Videos. Yes. You know. Save that.
So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage. Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been white.
Blonde, wearing a hat.
Oh yeah, it's definitely Hugo.
Hugo?
Yeah, 100% that's Hugo.
Do you know him?
No bones about it.
I think it's him. If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw. You were a big...
Shawl. I guess that's how you pronounce it. Shawl.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So, I'm happy I could help.
So we went from making mistakes all of the time to only making mistakes half of the time. Got it.
Alright, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
Today, keep your receipt and join your lucky draw at 6 p.m. tonight. Fabulous prizes are up for grabs. Good luck.
If you see a bird, take a picture of it. Okay. I don't know, that looks like a bird. Do penguins count as birds? Yes, they're a flightless bird. They do technically count as birds. There's a bird right there. That's probably the bird we're looking for. I want to take a picture of the other bird. How did she end up over here? Yeah, we're on another date with my vampire girlfriend, I guess. We're doing a bunch of bird watching here. I'm on a date with my vampire girlfriend. We're doing like a bunch of bird watching. I don't know. She's like really interested in these birds for whatever reason. I don't know. You know, she wants to like, you know, suck blood, but like she can only suck my blood like at night when we're alone together. So now she just has to come over here and like has to eat one of these birds probably. That's probably exactly what she's here for. She's probably gonna like eat one of these birds and like, you know, get her blood fix. That's probably what it is. God, it must suck being a vampire. Constantly having the urge to just like suck on someone's neck. And I don't necessarily mean like to give them a hickey or anything, but like to just like eat their blood. Like it's gotta be like a terrible, terrible urge to constantly have to fight. Kind of like, you know, how like people on meth have to like fight the meth addiction when like they're at work and whatnot, right? Like imagine this for a second, right? You're at work and all of a sudden you start getting like this really hot and heavy urge to suck someone's blood, right? Just think about it for a minute. Like, what do? You just like lunge at the neck of the person that you are like serving. Like if you're at a restaurant, you're just serving someone and like just lunge at their neck. What if you're like doing like garbage man? Like you're a garbage man, but like you're a vampire, right? Like how does that work? Like you just like start nibbling on the neck of your partner who's like loading the garbage into your truck. Like how does this work? Am I the only one like asking these very important questions here? I feel like I'm the only one who's like really like getting down to the nitty-gritty of like how vampires like deal with their like blood addiction. I don't know. Anyways, she'll be sucking on something more than just my neck when we get home, but that's another story. Cheers. So I found these birds over here. Like, it looks like they're trying to eat, I don't know, is this like a garbage can? Is this like an ashtray? I'm not like 100% sure what that is. 100 million... what is that? Denny's per square meter? That's hella expensive. Like, what kind of economy are we even living in where, like, you have to spend... Like, you know, what is that like? That's like, what is it? 1 meter is roughly a yard. A yard is 3 feet. 3 by 3. That's like 9 square feet. 100 million Denny's for 9 square feet. Who can afford that? Jeez. No wonder the economy is shit. Like, in order to afford that kind of, like, office retail space, they have to jack up their prices. Which in turn means we have to pay more for whatever we need to buy. Chances are they're like actual necessities. Like, you know, toiletries and whatnot, you know. things we actually need to live. And that's why, like, you end up with these, like, homeless birds over here. They're just literally, like, pecking at the crumbs from the trash can. Maybe it's not even a trash can. This could even be an ashtray. You know, birds having to basically, you know, get their fix from eating tobacco and nicotine products because, you know, no one's even wealthy enough to, like, throw away food anymore. Like, our uneaten, like, 3 bites of a hamburger, you know, it costs like 20 bucks. By golly, I will eat all of it if I have to basically overstuff myself. Even if I'm, like, puking it up later. I paid 20 bucks for that McDonald's Big Mac. You better believe I'm gonna eat all $20 of that Big Mac. Anyways, I found some more birds over here. I'm gonna go show these birds to my girlfriend. Peace. Don't mind me. I'm just looking at how beautiful my girlfriend's, like, you know, side boob is. Just look at how, like, delicious this side boob is. Like, it's absolutely incredible. This is what I get at night, by the way. I know y'all are jealous. This is what I get at night. It's amazing. It's beautiful. I love it. I mean, I know she's technically a vampire, so she's nibbling on stuff, but you better believe I'm gonna be nibbling on some stuff when we get home later. Peace. That's hilarious. Oh my god. I took that photo at the exact moment I needed to. I look hella stoned. I look hella stoned.
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal. Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the 𝘰𝘮 serum was lost, but a batch survived, and Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control.
Mind control?
Combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands. If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining 𝘰𝘮 serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find 𝘰𝘮's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
Yes, very trapped.
But I find your protectiveness rather weird.
What are the chances like this is actually Dina's mom? Or like actual older sister or something like that?
We'll confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
the Creator will guide me.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Why has Hugo never mentioned this before? Hugo, why?
Actions make sense. But why did Hugo never tell us?
Hugo...
Belle, Lycon said there's something urgent he needs to discuss with us right now.
It's very urgent.
All right, let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you.
What is written on his knuckles? Like, he's got some brass knuckles there. I wonder what's written on there.
We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight.
We got some new information.
This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend.
Ooh.
With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him.
Yeah, I wouldn't blame them. Like, get that Joker out of here.
The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family. This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
Ooh,
So,
Burton.
You want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
Hartman's study. Yeah, what about me?
So, what should I do?
Yeah, what am I gonna do?
You can attend as her +1.
Her +1.
Lord Phaethon, please go with me!
I accept wholeheartedly, my darling.
It seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
She seems to require a bit more than just my presence.
Just your presence will help me immensely!
Sure, let's go together.
Right, then let's go together.
Yes, another date night with Vivian. I love it.
For the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
Oh, yes, everything's gonna go great. Thank you, Lycon. Tonight's gonna be amazing. Alright, time to cram before the test. Shouldn't I, like, change my clothes into something that's a bit more, like, prim and proper? Oh, so this is Burton, huh? You arrive at the Ravenlock Manor. With Burton's guidance, you go through numerous security checks before finally arriving at the banquet hall. Well, hopefully their metal detector wand didn't go off when they scanned my eyeballs.
You my sincerity. Now how about you?
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
Oh man, this guy is very stuck up.
Well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion. Does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in.
That's right, I know your dirty secrets.
Oh, do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
That's for me to know and you two not to.
Don't be so tense.
My offering is my information.
It's about time to think.
That's right. It's time to eat and drink and be merry.
They're practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve?
The funny part is we're literally here for a free meal ticket.
Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
So, can we go get something to eat?
That's right. We're literally just here for a freaking meal ticket.
I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you. We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss.
Now he perks up.
As for dessert, I will prepare it myself.
Ooh.
It will satisfy you.
Hopefully he doesn't, like, you know, slip something in there.
I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with. I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
You were totally like a noble lady just now. Yes, very refined and proper.
Like a powerful, noble lady. You sent Burton packing with just a few words.
I mean, she was raised around all this, so she probably knows exactly how to act.
It's just some techniques Hugo taught me. Like that dessert I mentioned. It means I want them to offer more if they want to come to an accord. Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burton wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
All right, I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Phaethon.
I mean, I think it would be appropriate if, like, you stay here in the banquet and I go look around. I can basically say, yeah, I just got lost. I just got lost on my way to the bathroom. I'd probably be able to get away with that. I mean, just look at the way I'm dressed compared to, like, everyone else. I'm literally just wearing, like, a sports jacket and a regular t-shirt.
The security around the manor is really strict, but inside might be more lax. But just in case, let's tell Lycon.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
To be fair, what are the chances that he actually left any evidence here? Knowing full well that a banquet was going to actually, like, come here. Right? Like basically, like, this is basically, like, where he lives. Like, why would he just, like, leave evidence just, like, laying around if, like, he knew a banquet was gonna come here?
Then let's split up.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction? So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food. Don't want to come out?
Not really. Not when you have a gun.
Well, after all, you don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap. But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you. Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regard.
That dude's not dead.
Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself. The bullet.
I told y'all he wasn't. I told y'all he wasn't dead. I knew he wasn't dead.
Why must we be so distant with one another? You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
See, I knew he wasn't dead.
Impossible! You're...
How did anyone even think this guy was dead?
You must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want.
Yeah, that's why Hugo's so determined.
Did you really think...
That's why Hartman's so determined. That's why everyone's so determined.
When I have yet to trample you into the dirt.
You filthy bastard!
You filthy bastard!
You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Yeah, and these petty tricks are one-upping you, my guy.
Petty tricks?
Ha 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 ha.
Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine.
The fact that anyone even thought he was dead is like the real shocker here.
My dear.
Like it was pretty obvious from the very beginning the dude was not dead. Shortly before...
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end. It was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
I would say you didn't really go overboard, or if you did, you went too overboard and it was like the least believable faked death possible.
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Blood? He's gonna drink a blood packet, isn't he?
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities. Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved. Why do you look so angry?
Why so angry?
You should be happy.
Little puppy dog.
We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Ah, yes, just like in the old days when we used to work together.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props. Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
You'd understand it. Of course. If things really did go awry, I had alternative plans.
I had plans and backup plans and backup plans for my backup plans and plans in case all of my other backup plans didn't work. And I even had plans on top of those plans. I had plots and schemes within the plots and schemes. I had plans within the plans.
You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
You're insane. He's flatter. He's a different type of insane.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance.
He has more plans.
I would not hide anything.
He has plans within the plans.
As things stand, whether as 𝘬𝘩𝘬𝘕 or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans.
Even more plans.
I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your...
This dude has many plans.
Mayflower family.
The Mayflower family.
Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly. He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful. In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures.
He says that as if Lycon hasn't, like, been contracted out as, like, the butler for, like, a lot of different people.
Of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
That's right, let the world burn. Just like Bernice would do, let it all burn.
I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone. You left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the exaltists behind them. Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird. Although I feel bad.
Why is the dude always holding a coin? That's what I want to know.
But it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
The plan.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the abyss.
I will become the 12th floor of the spiral abyss. I will be the last boss.
It was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice?
For justice?
But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock.
It's actually just for revenge. That's right. Screw justice. I want revenge. It makes me feel good. It makes me feel happy.
Suffers a slow, torturous end.
I want him to burn. So I'm going to kidnap him and then bring him to Bernice, and then she's gonna burn him.
Of course. I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the exaltists. That's all.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
My urges to destroy the world must be relieved.
What exactly are you doing?
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't. Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy exaltists. After use, it allows control of the victim's mind. To some extent.
You were dosed with it?
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Ah, and that's why Hartman was so shocked when this dude started betraying him.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage. Perhaps because he was afraid I might notice.
Very afraid. He was very afraid. Though, to be fair, you still noticed anyways.
Different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control.
But when the moon is high and full, my inner monster comes out. That's why I have to be subjected to bondage. And you, my good wolf friend, are the sadist.
The bad news knows?
Whip me into shape.
There is no antidote. When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind, and that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences.
By being bound, tied, and gagged in some secluded warehouse with a puppy dog man in a outfit made of leather. It's like, this is basically like every yaoi bondage fantasy ever.
I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
I recommend you not doing this to yourself.
This is advice I received from a doctor.
Yeah, what kind of doctor? Is this the doctor like in the back alley, or is this like an actual medical doctor? Or is this like some doctor with a PhD?
So, Icon, come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will. Well, time is short. Let's begin.
Let's begin.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
Alright, he was struggling for a very long period of time. And now we're seeing everything in chromatic aberration.
Icon's late.
Tater King's Fry Feast. Alright. The best thing after a good bondage session is going to get McDonald's. So let's go get some burgers and fries. Hey, I need some service up in here. The fuck is this? It's all your fault. I have no idea what's going on. But whoever this is, she's crying for mommy.
All your fault. I wish I had never given birth to you.
Oh shit, this is his mom.
Everything will get better.
Hey, Asus, rise and shine. How are you? I'm doing great. How are you, man? Thanks for stopping by.
He'll come back. But then
Alright, we're just basically going through like this bondage and discipline fanfic here in Zenless, where basically Hugo was just like tying himself up, and then there was like Lycon there, and it was like a very like, you know, homoerotic scene. It was amazing. It was beautiful. I loved it. And now like he's like fantasizing about being like stabbed by his mom. It's amazing.
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
That's because you don't want to wake up again.
Who are you?
I am you.
I'm you. But I'm only darker.
Every time she beat you without reason.
To be fair, this is actually kind of boring. This whole like plot line right here is kind of boring. I just want to get back to admiring Vivian's side boob.
I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid.
I hate my mommy. Okay, we get it. This dude's got mommy issues.
Blame me, but I won't kill her because I know it won't change anything.
Have you been brainwashed by that dog?
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate.
She sold you to
Yeah, something on Discord. Okay, let me take a look here. Jesus, you sent me a lot on Discord. Okay. Hurt yourself cutting. Okay, so, That's like really up to you what you can do. So you can do a couple of different things. If you're concerned with like how deep it is, you can always go to like a walk-in emergency room. You don't have to go to like an actual like hospital ER. You can go to like a standalone ER or like an outpatient clinic, like an urgent care center. They might do stitches, like if you're concerned about that. But really, like, the thing is, like, I think you said you got a tetanus shot before, right? So, like, you don't, like, relatively recently. That would be, like, the only thing is, like, if the knife was metal, which, you know, obviously it would be, that would be the only thing, is, like, you just gotta watch out for, like, tetanus. And it's not just because, like, metal, it's just, like, you know, tetanus grows in more than just, like, you know, rusted metal. It grows in, like, any kind of dirty places. But, like, the key thing would be, like, just to wash out the wound that might, like, hurt quite a bit, but just to wash it out. That's basically the only thing you really need to do. And just basically keep an eye on it for, like, any kind of, like, sign of infection. Which would be, like, some kind of, like, you know, discolored discharge, like a lot of redness around where you hurt yourself. If you're concerned about the depth of the laceration or, like, how long it might be, the only thing, like, you could go to, like, an ER or, like, a urgent care center. They might do some stitches. That's up to you, though. That's up to you. So, yeah, just wash it out with, like, warm soap and water and just keep an eye on it for, like, any sign of infection. The Neosporin's fine. You can just wrap it up with, you know, just wrap it so that, you know, it's not exposed to the outside environment. That way it has a chance to heal in a clean environment. That's basically it. Now, you don't, like, unless you're concerned with, like, you know, the scar, which, you know, getting stitches will help with the scar. And they, depending on, like, how long it is, they might not even bother to do stitches. I'd say, like, a 1/4 inch deep, you're fine without it, like, reaching the bone, honestly. So, like, you're fine in that regard. But that's the only thing. It's just like the big thing is just making sure that it doesn't get infected.
To demand answers.
But now, well,
I'm not gonna lie. Like, this whole thing with Hugo is just very boring. It's very boring. I'm just gonna skip this. This is boring. Hugo confronts his inner demons and temptations, recalling the abuse he suffered from his mom, but refuses to seek vengeance. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. This part with Hugo's is really boring.
I see. This is still an illusion.
Yes, as evidenced by the fact that everything is got a chromatic aberration on there. You haven't looked at it Monday night? You can, yeah. You can, like, I would never, like, not recommend going to, like, a doctor or, like, ER or, like, an urgent care if you ever at any point feel that's necessary in some regard. So, but, like, you know, self-care, the key thing is just making sure that, like, any kind of wound doesn't get infected. It's, like, kept clean. That way, you don't have to worry about getting an infection. And, like, if it's like something from, like, something that's dirty or, like, metallic, there's always the chance of getting, like, tetanus. So just making sure that you're kept up to date with the tetanus booster. That's all. To heal properly, so, I mean, this is like, there's, like, again, like, you know, is depending on how, like, it's not even a matter of, like, how deep it is. It would just be, like, a matter of how, like, long it is, like, what's its, like, how long it is in regards to, like, whether or not they do stitches. So that's it. So, I mean, you just gotta, things just have to heal on their own, unfortunately. What stitches do is they just, basically, like, close up the wound so it, like, leaves less of a scar than if it healed naturally. If you're concerned about having, like, a scar on your thumb, then that would be something you might be interested in pursuing, but again, like, depending on how, like, long it is, they might not even decide to do stitches. That's the thing.
Okay, I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before. I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
Alright, now where do we go? Can we speed this up? To be fair, I am this part with Hugo is just like super boring. These pants are really tight on him. Like, you can actually, like, see his ass. I never realized that.
Are you lost? Go back the way you came.
It's by the thumb, inner nail. I mean, it's... We can skip this. This whole, like, this is all just, like, super boring.
Lygon.
And we're still here again.
I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you. Seeing you means this.
Nope, the dream's not over.
I don't want to hear something like.
Alright, we're done. Maybe. Nope, we're not done yet. We're still in the dream. Okay, we're gonna fight our boss version, aren't we? Like, that's what this is going to. Like, we're gonna use regular Hugo, and we're gonna fight our boss version. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Yeah, so, like, any kind of wound, the key is just making sure it stays clean. That's basically it. Because if you keep it clean, it's gonna be, like, less likely to get infected. That's basically it. Whee! Not gonna lie, this fight is very boring as 1v1. Your trip had to be cut short. It was, it got cold. I didn't have the chance to go to Publix or Buc-ee's. Oh man, that sucks. Yeah, I'm planning on trying to go to a Buc-ee's at some point. Like, I've never been to one. There's one down here in Florida. It's like an hour and a half away, though. It's more, though, to be fair, like, Buc-ee's is more of like a tourist attraction than anything. Like, people do go there for gas, but it is more or less like a tourist attraction. Yeah, when I was in Atlanta,
For what it's worth.
I went to a couple of different places. I never went to Buc-ee's at the time, but I went to Varsity's, which, to be fair, like, I don't understand why people make such a big deal of Varsity's. It's literally just a hot dog stand. Like, I'm not lying. That's literally what it is. Varsity, Georgia. Like, it's literally just a freaking, it's like a freaking hot dog stand. Yeah, so, this is what it is. It's a freaking hot dog stand. There's one in Georgia. In Atlanta. Eventually it'll freaking load. But, yeah, I don't know why people make a big deal about this. I went to one. It's literally just freaking hot dogs. That's basically what it is. Like, it's a varsity Atlanta. Yeah, this is what it looks like. Something like this. It looks like this. Yeah, I think this is it. It's... I guess, like, a lot of, like, quote, famous people went here. And that was, like, the big hullabaloo about all of it. But it's literally just, like... This is literally the food. It's hot dog, hamburger, onion rings, fries, and, like, these empanada thingies. That's basically it. And, like, to be fair, it's, like, the hot dogs aren't even that good. They're just, like, regular hot dogs. They're not, like, you know, something amazing. It's not like, you know, maybe like a Chicago-style hot dog or something like that. Or like a New York hot dog. It's just fucking hot dog. Bojangles, I've never been to. I've never been to a Bojangles. I imagine it's probably similar to like a KFC. Like, I've never been to a Bojangles. But, like, it's basically just a chicken place. It's basically just like a chicken place. I've never been to a Bojangles, but like it's just a chicken place. That's all it is. It's just a chicken place. But yeah, I went to the varsity. I don't know what the deal is. Like, it is what it is. Like, I guess it's just like an old landmark, you know? That's probably what it is. It's more like just like it's an old landmark for the city, and a lot of famous people went there at some point or another. And that's like the big hullabaloo. Like, the varsity is like any food recommendations? Honestly, no. Honestly, no. Like, it's the only, like, I've been to a couple of different places in Georgia, not just Atlanta, but I've been to a couple of different places in Georgia. Like, I've been to the varsity, like I just said, like, it's nothing big. I've been to Paula Deen's, which is, I don't even know if that's in Atlanta. I think that might be in Savannah. I think Paula Deen's is in Savannah. Paula Deen's. I think it's in Savannah. This place right here. Yeah, I think it's in Savannah. Locations. Oh, did they not have it in... Did they not have it in Georgia? I thought they had it in Georgia. Oh. It's like... Okay, it's in South Carolina. I probably went to this when I was visiting my grandma, and I just got confused. Honestly, like, let's see here. Places to eat in Atlanta. Restaurant recommendations. Alright. Talent Market. I don't do Thai, so I can't comment on that. Never even heard of this. Never heard of this. Like, I never heard of any of these. The last time I was in Atlanta was almost 10 years ago, so, like, take that as you will. Like, it's... Yeah. The last time I was in Atlanta was, like, 10 years ago. So, I can't really give you a lot of, like, recommendations. I went to a couple of different places in Atlanta. Like, I went to the 𝘐'𝘮 Museum in Atlanta. I went to the 𝘐'𝘮 Museum in Atlanta. So, you just drove from South Carolina to Georgia to Atlanta. It's a 3-hour drive. Yeah, that tracks, honestly. That tracks. My grandma used to live up near the border from North Carolina, South Carolina. She used to live like on the South Carolina side, like about 30-45 minutes away from the border. There used to be a place we would go to called South of the Border. Border in South Carolina. So we used to go here. It's called South of the Border in South Carolina. They had they had a huge fireworks stall there that was like all year long. They had like a bunch of attractions too. Yeah, they had a bunch of fireworks. And so like every time we would go up there, we would go to, like every time we visited my grandma, we would always go to south of the border, and we would get like a year's worth of fireworks for like 4th of July, Memorial Day, like New Year's, stuff like that. Like we would like get a bunch of fireworks. Let's see, I think it's Myrtle Beach. We went to Myrtle Beach one year. They have areas up there in Myrtle Beach called calabashes. Think of like a Golden Corral buffet, but like 5 times bigger. So it's a calabash right here. Actually, I think we went to this one specifically. It's just like rows and rows and rows and rows and rows of just like, you know, buffet lines. And they look really fancy. But yeah, it's just like, you know, when we were there, it was just like rows and rows and rows of these, and like you had like different meats, seafood, vegetables, stuff like that. It's just like rows and rows. It's like a Golden Corral buffet, but with like 10 times the amount of food offering. Yeah, it looked like this. Obviously, a lot of people that go there are like fucking huge. But yeah, so much food. Like a lot of food. And it was actually like pretty cheap to eat there too. It was like 20 bucks. I mean, it doesn't sound cheap, but with like the amount of options you have at your disposal, it's like fucking cheap. And it's like a buffet. Like you can basically just go back and get as much as you want. But yeah, unfortunately, when it comes to like Atlanta, like I know a couple of different places. I thought Paula Deen's was in Atlanta, but I guess not. I've never been to a Bojangles, so I can't like recommend that. Like I can't in good faith recommend the Varsity unless you just want to like go there to say you went to the Varsity. Like I'm pretty sure like 90% of the people that go to the Varsity go there just to say they went there. Yeah.
Fancy words won't change anything.
No. It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen, when it's accepted. So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore.
Alright, we're not gonna fight him anymore? Alright, we're not gonna fight anymore.
Hatred, malice.
We're just gonna sit here.
Strength, forgiveness, justice. They're all part of me.
Can we like
all of this
wrap this up, please?
Makes me who I am. That's why I won't get rid of you. And I won't resent you. I choose to embrace you. The part of me that harbors the deepest...
Are we done? Finally, it's time to meet up with Lycon. Please, can we just like get through this?
Hugo, it's time. Hugo, you...
Did I scare you? I made it through. I won. No praise from me, my dearest partner.
Oh yeah, I can definitely tell like Hugo Lycon is a huge ship here.
This is just like what I saw in my dreams. Ah, My former partner.
All right, we can just skip this. Honestly, this whole arc is just like super boring. Like, I just want to get back to like my date with Vivian at this point. Jesus, how long was that? Jeez. I was like 300 clicks.
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family, too.
I would like to say, like, what's going on? Why are we here at the construction site? But I'm pretty sure they covered that in one of the dialogues that I completely skipped through.
The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
Come on, let's get them out of here.
Totalize. We totalized him. Like, we totally totalized him. Okay, now what?
Bunch of nobodies. Clean as hell. Kill them!
You're welcome to try.
In position.
More workers here.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Of course. He threw them into the Hollow like offerings for the Exaltists. To him, those workers are just another resource, no different from the ether his company mines in the Hollow.
Top floor, please.
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
Who the hell are you?
Why don't you take a guess?
We're the ones here to stop you.
That's right, we're the good guys. We're like Justice League.
Can't remember the last time we worked this well as a team. Let order and madness dance. Your legs? How are they feeling?
I'm fine.
To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight.
Oh man, that's like your ex-girlfriend saying, "I liked you the way you were before." God.
Control my strength. When I need to be aggressive, I will be.
The end is now.
Boom.
Before he passed away, and
Alright, we can just like run through this. God, how many times do I have to skip through this? They have a very sad backstory. I just want to get back to, like, you know, Vivian at this point. Oh, is this... Oh, did I get past where I was, like, with Vivian? I did, apparently. Oh, well, that's fine. It's okay. It's okay. Hugo came to rescue us, and that's all that matters. Hugo, Lycon, and Vivian say their goodbye and take off. Darn it. I wanted to say my goodbyes to Vivian personally, but alas. Alright, I'm ready. God damn it. How long is this fucking epilogue? Like, it's one thing that the freaking epilogue is like 2 parts, but like each part is like obnoxiously long.
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby. I did some digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too. Dina's getting ready to make her move.
Don't worry, we'll clear them out.
I thought I parried that. Darn it.
At your service.
Alright, anything over here? Nothing over here. Okay. Nothing over there either. Bahamut.
They're trying to destroy the goods! Stop them!
We need to take care of the guards first.
Say no more.
Can't handle it. Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
You're not taking anything from here.
Oh, I'm gonna take everything. I'm taking everything from here. I'm kind of greedy like that. If you have it, I want it. How dare you hit a lady like that? Very rude bastard.
You just stepped into your own grave.
Fools.
Don't look strong.
The end is nigh.
Notice me. Lord.
Even her ultimate is all about, like, Lord Faith and God. She's, like, literally obsessed with us. It's amazing. I love it. There's 2 of these guys?
I'll write the ending to your nightmare.
Not worth my time.
Move it.
I was mocking you too.
More of Landon's serum. Fortunately,
there's likely a lot more stashed away.
Alright, we're stealing his secret cocaine stash. That's what we're doing. That's basically why we're here. We're gonna steal his cocaine stash.
let's part ways here for.
Camille is absolutely obsessed with the cocaine.
Although I feel greater power means.
Alright, we're gonna steal this chick's drugs. Got it. Okay, that's all we're here for. Alright. She was very sad. She was very sad. Got it.
I'm sorry. This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass.
She's trying very hard right now.
That's all I wish for.
She had a dream, and she's trying very hard to make sure that dream does not become reality. It wasn't really a dream, though. It was a nightmare. Though, to be fair, a nightmare is a type of dream, too. So, you know, there is that.
dares get between me and Lord Phaethon? Don't touch me.
Work-life balance tip to toe. Like, all of these destructibles over here, but there's like nothing you can acquire from any of them.
Lord Phaethon, there might be more serum here.
How dare you steal from Lady Dina?
I take what I want, bitch. The only one at fault here is you, because you weren't strong enough to protect it.
There are containers by the fissure. There's got to be something inside. Let's try opening them.
Ooh, what happens if I go this way? Ah, nuts. There's nothing over here. That sucks. Bunch of boxes. Workers. Alright, guys, we're here to save your ass.
Where are you going, Camille?
Oh no, she's getting betrayed. Okay. Yep, she can't handle it anymore, so Camille's betraying her, got it. It was probably more like, you know, she just wasn't getting paid enough, right? Like, I'm pretty sure Camille was basically, like, putting up with years and years of, like, constant, like, workplace violence and abuse. And, like, just a very overall, like, toxic work environment. On top of, like, not even being paid. Like, a livable wage. And so Camille's like, fuck this, I'm out. I'm so done. And thus we end up here where, like, Camille's basically saying, like, alright, see ya, bitch. Hey, I'm gonna go work down the street for your competitor, who's, like, not only paying me, like, you know, 30% more than you are, but, like, there's all these benefits that are a lot better than what I'm being offered here. Plus, like, every day I get, like, free donuts and coffee. And they don't make me feel like a piece of shit, so, you know, why wouldn't I go over there to work, right? That's probably exactly what's going on with Camille. Oh shit, did Camille die? Well, that fucking sucks.
Satisfied now. You were the one who brought yourself to this point.
Oh, that fucking sucks.
You're saying this is all my fault. Losing my father. Losing Camille.
That's right, you drove everyone away from you. Alright, we can skip this. It's just gonna be a bunch of drama. It's just a bunch of cats having drama.
I don't want to. That's just the kind. Vivian.
Oh shit. Boobies.
I will take all who are precious to you. I will also hate Camille. Vivian, if you had never existed, if I had never... Lord Phaethon, she was my first friend. I'm going to bid her farewell.
I swear to God, if she's not like some kind of like hot chick, she's not a hot chick. Darn it. This is why you don't do drugs, kids. Especially like if you're like a girl. Like, don't do drugs. Because then you're gonna lose out. You're not gonna become a hot chick. Like, I mean, and to be fair, like, I'm very disappointed in this. Like, they could have done so much better in making, like, you know, Dina into, like, some hot, like, boss lady, right? Instead, like, they just turned her into, like, this, like, weird, like, bug that's, like, overgrown on steroids. Like, this is what happens if, like, a cockroach, like, happens to live near, like, Chernobyl for any period of time. Whee! This fight is terrible.
Where are you looking? Behind you! What happened?
Ouch. We got yeeted.
What the?
We got yeeted, man.
Vivian! Belle, don't come near me. This is my own choice. I will change the fate I saw. Vivian! I just want you to remember me when I looked my best. Vivian! Vivian, your body. I'm sorry you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore. No, please. No.
You can't do this to me. You can't do this to me. My vampire waifu, you can't do this to me. No. No. You can't die. Alright, we're gonna activate, like, our, like, awesome, like, cybernetic implant eyeball thingies. I fucking called it. And it's gonna, like, heal her. God, I fucking called it. Like, we're doing, like, a super anime thing here. It's like the power of, like, will and friendship. Oh my god, I called it. I absolutely called it. We had a long dream. We had a long dream.
You're scaring me.
I'm scaring you. I'm scaring myself at this point. My eyeballs can apparently heal people.
What happened? I remember Vivian and I...
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow. You were in a coma and...
Hey, I was in a coma, but I was saving my girlfriend.
Serum on herself? But she looked fine to me.
Yes, my awesome anime eyeball power, like, healed her.
I sent a message earlier saying he got her checked over, and she was alright. Can you recall what happened?
Yes, I had my anime power up and she was fine.
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the... And then I can't describe it, but I think I saw something. I don't even know what I did. But then I passed out, I guess.
When I led Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying on the ground. Never mind that for now. Belle,
Yeah, my eyeballs feel a little weird right now. Like, it feels like my eyeballs are on fire. Do I feel a bit weird? Yes.
Just a bit dizzy.
My head's dizzy, my eyeballs feel like they're on fire. Like, I don't think I can taste my tongue anymore.
For tonight, just get some rest.
Okay.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm just, like, mildly blind. Headaches? Yeah, I feel like someone just, like, you know, had a nuclear explosion go off in my brain. Leg pains, like, I don't even have any nerves to feel pain anymore. Heart palpitations, only when I'm seeing you right now. Loss of appetite, I mean, I can't taste anything. Literally everything tastes like dog shit at this point. I can't taste anymore.
Vivian?
I was just so worried. Sorry. Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay.
You only became an ethereal to defeat Dina. If it weren't for you, neither of us would have made it out alive.
So, what happened? But I didn't see anything through Eos. Hugo, Lycon, did either of you guys see anything strange?
Allow me to explain.
Allow me to explain. My eyeballs had a power-up sequence.
Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke. Based on the results, Miss, but if the crystallization process had already started, to be precise, if the process had already reached the point of... So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition. Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particle...
Hey, Cookie Run Kingdom, how you doing? Thanks for dropping by. My etheric energy. Yes, my energy saved Vivian.
How's it even possible for me to influence other people's etheric particles?
I can manipulate etheric energy at will, apparently. You doing good? I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. I'm just running through some of this Zenless stuff here. Part of it is a little boring. Actually, a good majority of it is boring, to be fair.
This has to do with her?
I don't know all the details.
The teacher gave us, like, these awesome eyeball implants that can now apparently stop people from becoming, like, ethereal monsters. It's amazing.
However, Miss Yi-Xuan might be able to answer some of your questions.
How is she getting involved with this?
She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to... She has quite an eccentric personality.
Oh yeah, she has a very large plot. We're well aware of that. Like, the first time we saw her, it was basically just her boobs.
If she causes trouble, can I file a complaint about her to you?
Yeah, are you her manager? I want to talk to you if she causes any problems.
You have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
I love how he thinks I'm a people person when I literally just sit here playing video games on my phone. Like, that's literally like what I do all day long.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately,
Yes, everyone gets a thank you. You get a thank you, I get a thank you, everyone gets a thank you.
There is no time limit.
Unconditional,
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election.
Yeah, and they'll be like the only ones that vote for you.
As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example.
Now, what he's going to do is he's going to subcontract out all of the work to you and Victoria Housekeeping.
By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing proposal.
Old fox.
Well, can I request Lord Phaethon?
Yes, you can request anything from me, my dear.
The mayor imagined you might ask. I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift. As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately.
Yes, do that.
But this matter requires mutual consent and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
It's like, yeah, he's prepared for this. He knows her too well.
Stop! I would never do that to Lord Phaethon!
At least not in reality, but in your dreams. Probably. You know what? That's fine. Hot vampire waifu. I'm down with that. At least not today. So tomorrow.
As for you, Master Proxies, the mayor has some sense of what you desire. That said... He hopes you might speak with Miss Yi-Xuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Alright, are you feeling alright? I mean, other than the fact that, like, I'm half blind at this point, yes, I'm fine. Alright, please tell me this is the frickin' end. Please tell me this is the freaking end. We're still not there yet. Like, we're almost there, but we're still not there. Jeez. Alright, I guess I have to go up to the room to rest a little bit. Good night already. Like, this whole thing just, like, drags on. About the only good thing that happened was that we basically, went out on a date with Vivian. And we basically confirmed that she basically wants to fuck us. So, like, we're totally making progress on that route. Boom. 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 Alright, thank God, Season 1 is finally over. Season 1 is finally over. Jiminy Crickets. Now we're basically starting, what, Season 2, I think? Jeez. Yeah, now we're starting Season 2. Oh god, I've got like so many of these. Holy smokes. I should honestly probably start working on these, to be fair. Alright. Let's see here. You know, Anby's been basically stalking me for the longest time. You can just sit right there, brother. Anby's been stalking me outside of the shop for like the longest time. I guess we can finally just figure out what the hell she wants.
Oh, it's you.
Indeed, it's me. Anby can now promote the video store. What do you want? Why are you still here? Leave. Alright, what the hell do you want? Go. Barrier. Alright, let's go. Let me brief you on the current situation. Go. Enter the hollow. Deploy. At least it's a combat event, so it's gonna be mildly fun, I guess.
Alert. An unknown target is approaching from 3 o'clock.
Oh no, it's... Oh, don't tell me this is gonna be like a thing with the Bang Boo. It is a thing with the Bang Boo. What sucks is I can't bring my own team into this.
It's over.
Mechanical operation. Cool.
If there's nothing to do, we should practice the blade. You strike first. Hmm?
Alright, elevator is now functional, I guess. This way? Not this way. Yes, this way? Not this way. This way.
My blade is already sheathed.
Whee! Oh, there's a bunch of people in here with bang boos. Do they, like, need to be rescued or something? Like, is that why they're here? They're just, like, unable to get out? Are you okay, man? I guess he's okay. Are you guys okay? I guess they're okay. At least nobody looks like they're dead. Oh, that was it? That was easy. Oh wow, there's a lot of these. What does this give me? Does this give me anything? Alright, combat supply. Oh, you can get stuff in from in here. Oh, okay, cool. Alright, 100, 2, 4, 6. You can get 800 polychromes from this. So, 4, 8, 16. I need 1600. I need 1600 of these in order to get all of these. I wonder if that takes a while to get. Alright, what is this? Is attacked by an enemy, she will automatically dodge the attack. Yes, boom. Alright, let's keep going. Go. Too bad I can't bring my own in. Like, if I can bring in my own team, this would probably be, like, super fast. At least it's a slightly easy way to get, polychromes, right? Like, it doesn't seem like it's going to take, like, it's going to be that difficult to at least get the stuff that you need. Whee! Go this way.
Good work, Chief.
Can't see anything.
Leave the rest to me.
Oops. Bam. Ah! This guy's kind of tanky. I got a feeling it's probably in part due to the fact that, like, I'm not using my own Miyabi. Anything this way? I don't see anything.
I swear on my blade. My blade is already sheathed. Such provocations don't go unanswered.
Ooh. Can't believe I actually managed to parry that. I thought I pressed it a little too late.
My blade is already sheathed.
I feel these guys are really tanky. I think they actually increased her, like, shorts she wears under her skirt. I think they actually increased the length of those. Alright. Boom. That way. Boom. Is that it? Are we done? I don't think we're done.
Watch your six.
over.
Did it again.
Wee! 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 Wee!
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. There was only, I think, one coin that I wasn't able to get, and I don't really care about that. Unless, like, it's one of those, like, requirements where you have to get all of them. Which I don't think it will be. I think we're done, right? Are we done? Not done yet. This one is a little bit longer than the other one we ran. Alright, we'll keep going. Is there anything down here? I feel like I just came this way, right? Like, I feel like this is the way that I went. That's what it feels like. Yeah, I feel like I went this way at least once in the past. This feels a lot like that one area in 𝘵 Automata. It's like the underground city. That's what this feels like. Like just the look and feel of it. I kind of like it.
I'll handle it. Weakling.
Nothing over here. That's blocked. Okay. Oh, the whole thing just shifts around. Anything over here? No. There was another, like, side corridor up this way, I think, right? Yeah, right here. Where does this lead? Oh, we got a bunch of Denny's and polychromes. That's always nice. This is why you always explore wherever you're at. You never know what you can possibly miss.
My blade is already sheathed. Victory, the only option.
He's a little feisty there. This is 𝘬𝘮, isn't it? I think this is 𝘬𝘮.
It's over. Enemies of such quick shall pay.
Boom.
It's pointless to resist. Careful, the enemy's recovered. Weakling. I swear on my blade. It's over. Weakling. How did the irradiant core form? How does its massive...
Alright, we're done. Oh, we're not done. Oh, okay. Here, man, here's this green glowing rock I found. It's all for you, man. Talk to 𝘬𝘮 about the latest stuff. I just did, I think. That's all done. That was your second chapter, huh? Alright, well, we can go after this one, I guess. Oh, wow. Stuff here to do. Jeez. So, Kaku. Lots of stuff to do with this. Oh, I guess I gotta talk to her. Hello. Yeah, we could just skip all of this. Nothing this way. Nothing that way. Damn. This guy's kind of tanky.
It's pointless with it.
Hey, you wanna play with me?
It's over.
Agent Kevin. Surprisingly, a Bangbu that has a semi-normal name. Whee! I'm just riding around in circles.
Waste of time. Enemies expect me 6. They'll pay.
I don't know, maybe I'll do one more of these and call it a day, at least for this little game mode.
Victory, the only option.
So I got a feeling this is just going to be like one prolonged, basically, like, run, where you're basically just, like, doing nothing but, like, repeating effectively the same mode over and over and over again. Trust me, I'll be fine. Yes, the famous last words of everybody who ended up not being fine, myself included. Wee. 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 Ooh. Denny's. Hello. Wee. I actually find these to not be so bad. Wee. Ah! Yeah, I find the little like bang boo mode not to be too bad. It's actually kind of, I guess mostly because like it's kind of cute more than anything. It's just like cute. Wee. Wee. I have no idea what I'm doing at this point. Wee. 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 Nothing that way. Wee. Denny's there. Wee. How close do I have to get to that thing? Jeez. Wee. Anything over there? No, just a hole in the ground. Wee. All done. Yeah, this mode's starting to get a little boring, I'll be honest. Yeah, I think this will probably be it, actually. I don't think I'll do any more. At least not today. This mode's starting to get a little boring. Yeah, this is starting to get a little boring. Yeah, it's starting to get a little boring. Yeah, I'll come back at some point. I can get some polychromes from it though, which is nice. So there's that. So let's see here. Activate that one. And activate that one. And activate that one. I can activate that one. So. Alrighty. So. Alright, well, I have that game mode now, apparently. Oh, daily's reset. Bam. Alright, well, that's one thing down. Let's finish this. Oh, this guy. Alright, well, let's just finish it. Let's just do this. Alright, wolf boy, what do you want? Yeah, who are you again? Yeah, sign up for a membership. I'm trying to push my membership cards on people. Is he done? Alright, you got your video. Can you leave now? Thank God. Alright. Shawl. Go make me some money, girl. Bam. Alright, let's just go ahead. Since I'm here, since I'm here, I might as well just go ahead and just like do the scratch offs, I guess. And the coffee. Might as well at this point. Boom.
Have a cup of coffee to jumpstart your day.
Boom.
Sometimes stopping to take a break can help you go further.
Oh, Sokaku's over here. Alright, what do you want, Sokaku? You want to pet the cat? Just pet the cat, man. Just pet the cat. It's not that complicated. Alright, this guy's got a yellow ellipsis on him.
Want to try my special?
No, I don't want to try anything.
Come back next time, you hear?
Alright, well, that's taken care of, I guess. What else is there to do? Band of Brave Bangbu. Go. God, I gotta really like cut down on all of these like quests that I have. Where are we going? Over here. Alright, what do you want, man? The hell is this? Apparently, I've already done something in this. Alright, we're not doing this right now. Alright, what else is there to do? Stop that. Event. Oh, these are all events. Okay. Let's do these. These are all at the computer, I think, right? Like, these are all at the computer? Yeah. The Hollow Deep Dive, aka the hard disk drive, is what this is. Chapter 3. Right here. Jesus. Those are all done. Okay. I have the hard ones apparently to do, which I'm probably not going to do it just yet. Oh, there's array mode. Go back. 30 out of 36, so I still have shit I need to do apparently. Oh, I need to do these. Alright, let's do these. Sure, let's go. Let's go ahead and just like collect some spare polychromes here, because they're definitely going to be needed. At least this is kind of easy. Like, Miyabi's just melting everything, which is nice. That's what we want. Until I meet this guy. Then he doesn't get melted so easily. Alright, no, like, treasure chest that I'm missing, because I do not want to come back. I don't think so. Okay, we're good. Back there? No. Okay. Hello, come on. Hello, hello. Go in the fissure. Jesus.
My blade is already sheathed. It's over. Purging slash. Weakling.
Haven't even swapped off Miyabi yet. This is great. This is amazing. I love it. Alright, I guess that's it. I guess that does that for that. Let's see. That's done. We can just go ahead and do this one, I guess. Hopefully this one is just as easy. No treasure chests. Bam. Alright, no treasure chest that I can see. 2, 3.
There's no time to lose.
Oh, that was easy. Okay. Complete. Done. Alright, well that's done. $45 out of 54? What do I need to do? Oh, the hard one, right? Probably the hard one. Okay, this one. Okay. No idea what this one is, but we'll go ahead and do it since we're here. Pass all verifications and activate the communication network. Okay. Oh god, it's one of the fucking TV ones. The hell even is this? Okay. Hashtag X diamond stick figure. Oh god. Yellow, red, yellow. XX blue. Yellow, red, yellow, XX blue. Bottom right, upper middle. Jesus. Yeah, we're just gonna, like, I'm just gonna let Fairy take care of this. This is honestly just fucking stupid. It's utterly just fucking stupid.
What's this? Is it tasty? You can take the rewards.
Hey, how you doing? Playing RDR2. You have a, triple K member strapped to the back of my horse. What do I do to him? Just drag him along, I guess. Yeah, Red Dead Redemption. I had a feeling. Yeah, if you got a Triple K member with you, just go ahead and, just like, I guess, drag him from the back of the horse. Like, you can just tie him on by his leg to your saddle and just like ride and go yeehaw. Probably hurt quite a bit. Ah, jeez. Ah! Was thinking of tossing him into an oil field and chucking a Molotov. Oh god. I mean, hey, you know, if someone's cold, you know, you build a man a fire. You know, you keep him warm for the night, but if you set a man on fire, you keep him warm for the rest of his life, right? So I guess there's one way of solving the problem. Modern problems, modern solutions. What else do I have to do? 6 more. What else is there to do? Is it this? Yeah, whatever. Alright. Chapter 2. Surely there's some random bullshit that I have to deal with here. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I don't know if I'd ever play Red Dead Redemption, honestly. I just have a preference towards like the Japanese features of characters. That's why like I ended up playing like I have no idea what I'm about to do. Why I end up playing like things like Code Vein, Nier Automata, like the anime-esque and the JRPG stuff. I may end up one day playing like Xenoblade or Final Fantasy VII Remake. I have a friend that's like really like hardcore about trying to get me to do that. I don't know though. You dragged him for 200 meters. Oh jeez. You prefer the Western games, and that's totally fine, right? That's totally fine. I can't go that way, really? But I want to go play in the fire over there. You see, this is why I need Bernice, so I can go play with fire. Who knows when she's gonna get a rerun? It's anyone's guess, sadly. Nothing. Where are we going? We're going over here. The auto cart. How is this thing balancing? I have no idea who I'm looking for, but can you help me find her? Is that it? Am I done? Oh god, it's the TV thing again. This is why I end up doing so very little of these things, because I just don't like the TV thing. Like, I don't know, I just find this whole TV thing to be like kind of boring. I don't know, probably because, like, it's my, like, overall preference for, like, anime, if I had to guess. That's probably why. Like, if I had to, like, try to pinpoint it, that would probably be it. Which is why, like, I basically play, like, a lot of gacha games because they're, like, anime-esque. I played Code Vein because it's, like, anime Dark Souls. If I did play, like, a Western-ish type game, I would probably end up playing something like Dark Souls. I guess we go here. I have another friend who's been trying to get me to play that for a while as well. Yes. Oh, you remind me. I need to watch. Didn't Maxor make like a second one? I think he made a second one. Like, I watched that so many times. Like, not so many times. Like, I watched it like 2 or 3 times when he came out with that video because it was really funny. I liked it. I liked it quite a bit. I think he made a second one. I need to watch that at some point. Don't take this the wrong way. I don't feel like watching it right now. Don't take it the wrong way. I don't feel like watching it right now. Go to the mission target. Where do we have to go? Am I not already here? Jesus Christ. This is a lot. Holy shit. Perilous duty. I failed on getting 2 of those apparently. Yeah, it's only 25 minutes. Yeah, I don't, like, I want to watch it, but, like, I don't feel like watching it right now, right? So I will definitely watch that, because I enjoyed the first one quite a bit. I honestly don't feel like doing any of these, I'm gonna be honest. I did like 4 of these, and I'm done. Like, it's the stupid, like, frickin' TV thingies. Like, I'm just like, those things, like, annoy the crap out of me, I'll be honest. Watch it on stream? I probably will. I probably will watch it on stream. If I had to guess, I probably will end up doing that. It's just, I just don't, like, feel like watching it right now. Like, I don't know if that makes any sense, but it's like, you want to do something, but, like, you just don't want to do it right now. What is all of this?
I've been going over last month's accounts. Oh, it's you.
Yes, it's me. It is I. Okay. Go invite. Oh, jeez. Here? How do I get to my messages? I forgot how to get to my messages. Someone just texted me, and I have no idea how to, like, text them back. I don't want to be like that rude dude that just leaves them on red. How do I, like, stop tracking this? J. Stop tracking. Stop it. God, I have so fucking many of these. That's okay. I did like 4 of them. I'm making progress. No, the problem with those is just the freaking, like, TVs, right? Like, the TV things just, like, annoy the crap out of me. So, like, I can only handle it, like, maybe 2 or 3 times. And it's like, I think I did, like, 4 of them this time. It's like, this is not a Denny's. This isn't a Denny's, ma'am. It's an IHOP. And so, like, I could only do, like, a few of them. Billy, what the hell do you want? Okay. So, I can do, like, why is there still a thing over his head? Snake duel? Am I supposed to play snake duel with this guy?
Morning. Want to start this beautiful day with a win?
Oh, yeah, I'm supposed... Oh, okay, so that's what this is. Snake duel co-op. Darn. Ah! I died. I'm dead. I'm dead again. Shit. I did so well. God, that dude's like 5 miles huge. Look at that one dude. Whee! Oh. Well, I got number 2. That's fine.
Can't find a suitable opponent to match with?
I have to do it again.
I could always be your player too if you want.
Do I really have to do that again? I don't feel like doing that again. Once was enough. I played Sneck.
Having fun, right? Looking forward
I'm good at this. I don't think I'm good at this. I literally just like button mashed. Alright, I satisfied Billy. Alright, what else is there to do? I need to spend the battery power I have. Real quick, how many pulls do I have? Oh, I ended up getting... I'm getting a few. Okay. Signal shop. Go ahead and exchange all of those. 17. Okay, we got 17. So now I'm up to 49 pulls. 49 plus 30. S rank guaranteed in 37 searches. I have 30 right now. What's the chances it'll come early, right? What's the chances it'll come early? Got a Sokaku, which I have like 1 million of already. Alright. Alright. Last one. What are the chances it comes early? Apparently it did. Alright, the real question is, which one did I get? I got this guy. I don't care about that guy. I don't. Okay, WBW. Oh no, this is standard. This is just a standard one. I got a W engine apparently. It looks like a wolf claw. Alright, I got a W engine. I don't know how to feel about that. I'd prefer not to get those, but I mean, whatever. It's fine, I guess. Oh, that was Nekomata's? Really? Alright, if that was hers, I'm kind of happy about that then. Because I already have her. And so, like, that helps. That helps a little bit. Alright, how many of these did I get? I got 148 of those. I can get some more. Bam. Alright. I now have 70, I have 56 pulls. Great. So I am like about 25% of the way little over 25, about 30% of the way to the 180, right? Like how much is that? How much is that? 180 divided by 56. Divided by 1. I did my math wrong. Hold up, hold up. I needed to invert that. 56 divided by 180. I'm 31% of the way there. Almost a third of the way there. Alright. Agents. Nicole.
The Cunninghairs are here.
Oh, she's now M2. Seth is now M3 apparently. Alright. You said that was 𝘠𝘮 stuff, right? Alright. Equipment. I have not leveled her up yet, but at the very least I now have this. So, bam. Yeah, no, I haven't gotten, the only, like, I think M6 characters I've got are Billy, Anby, Pulchra, maybe? Not Pulchra. And I know I have Piper at M6. Oh, and Sokaku. So I've only got a couple of them. I don't know about this guy. Cool. I need to level her up at some point. At some point's probably not today, though. Yeah. More DMs. I don't believe you. Alright. Edit info. Name card. Boom. Alright, I need to spend these. I don't know what to spend those on. Oh. I need to spend those probably on level up materials. That's what I need more than anything. I need actual, like, EXP materials to level up my characters. So, like, this right here. I need this. Bam. Alright, let's go. Yeah, we're just gonna use these guys. Oh shit, is Lycon wearing anything? I have no idea if Lycon's wearing anything. That's okay. Even if Lycon's not wearing anything, Miyabi's basically, like, running this operation anyways. God, how many waves of this are there? I don't recall there being this many waves the last time I did this. New account or something? No, not a new account. Like, this is my only Zenless account. I don't have enough to do anymore, so that's fine. Yeah, we're done. Yeah, I don't have I don't, like, make, like, separate accounts in games, typically. I know, like, a lot of people that do it. Like, I have a friend that, like, he's, at one point, doesn't play Genshin anymore, but he played, like, 3 to 4 accounts with Genshin at one point in time, and I just thought that was, like, insane. And, like, he made, like, a new account, basically, so he could get, like, each character that he wanted, Because, like, you know, if you have one account and you're free to play, it can become, like, really difficult to get all the characters you wanted. I just feel like, I mean, that's cool and all. You have, like, a different account and whatnot that you can get every character you want, but, like, you can't, like, use them all at the same time. So I never, like, really get, like, different accounts or anything. I just stick with the one and deal if I don't get a character or anything. It's totally fine. Anyways. I think that's, like, all I really wanted to do today. Like, I got through Season 1, finally. I finally finished Season 1. Now I'm on Season 2. Which I have a feeling is going to be just as freaking long. Honestly. As Season 1, it looks like it's just freaking long. And we're only on Chapter 3, and it's already looking to be about as long. Honestly. Now, maybe not as long yet, but it looks like it's getting there. I don't know. This was long. And I say it was long, even though I basically skipped all the way up to... somewhere around here, I think. Yeah, somewhere around here. And it was still pretty long. Like skipping basically until all the way like over here. That was it was like this was still pretty freaking long. So yeah, I basically got done everything I wanted to do today, which was basically just finally get through all of Season 1. Let's see here. What does my schedule look like? I gotta see what my schedule looks like, because I can't remember. Let's see, today is the 12th, which means tomorrow's the 13th. So, I will probably, let's see here, we're at, what are we at, 5 hours? Yeah, we're at 5 hours. I'll be on the Discord this evening, like, I probably won't stream tonight, but I'll be on, like, the Discord. I'll probably watch it then. I do have other stuff to do, like, as in, like, you know, in other games, like, endgame content in other games, but, like, one of which is PGR, like, I need to do my, Warzone and Pain Cage in PGR, and there's no way I can do that on PC. Like, I actually have to do that on, tablet. So, I mean, I'll be in the Discord for a little bit at least, after stream here. But I can watch that, because that was one that I had been wanting to watch for a little while now. I just keep forgetting that it exists. But I'll probably be, in the Discord for a little bit after stream today, and then tonight, like Sunday night / Monday morning, I'll just be, like, in the, Discord, just, like, you know, loitering about, doing random nonsense, probably on my own. I still have a couple of videos that I need to work on, a couple of clips that I need to work on. Haven't, quite finished that yet, so I'll probably just be doing that this evening, and, just, like, you know, BSing around. So, I could probably do that tonight. Just, do me a favor, remind me this evening. How about that? Just remind me this evening, because I might forget. But, yeah, I know it's, a little earlier than we typically do things. But I basically, I set out with the objective of basically finishing Season 1. today. And we got through it, so, can I change who's sitting here? Trust rank. What is her trust? What is Biabi's trust rank? Because I've basically been using her non-stop.
Where are we going? This is the path I follow.
I don't even know. Go invite. Oh, I have to like invite her. I want to ask you out. Do you want to go on a date and watch a movie with me? Start quality time invite. I'm gonna do that later though. Alright. So, the fuck's this? Snap it. I get really freaking annoyed with all of the little like pop-up thingies there. Anyways, so I think that'll probably just do it for today. I accomplished what I set out to do. So I think we'll just go ahead and call it at that. What is going on out there? It just keeps flashing. Is it raining? Is it raining? Doesn't look like it's raining. It just keeps like flashing out there. It's so weird. I can't believe a real quote in 𝘧𝘬𝘳 from is that rat has that rizz bell. What? I have no idea what you're talking about. But anyways, have a wonderful Sunday, everybody. And we will be back later this week at some point. My schedule is kind of like oofed over at work. So this week I probably won't be streaming as much. But I'll still be here and there. That rat has that rizz-farming chapter 2 special quest. Oh god. I don't know what to say to that. The rat has rizz. What do you know? I mean, she's probably talking about Jane Doe. So like, I mean, to be fair, Jane Doe is kind of spicy in her own regard. So, you know, there is that. Anyways, I'll be back here Saturday morning. That is unfortunately when I will be back. Streaming at least. But I'll be here tonight on the Discord doing random nonsense and a bunch of other stuff. So anyone is free to join for that. I will be on the Discord for a little bit after this. I gotta do some dailies / weeklies in other games that are not conducive to playing on PC, sadly. So yeah, you all have a fantastic day, and I will catch you all next time. Have a great weekend. It is Sunday. Enjoy the day. Hopefully you get lots of rest. So tomorrow, Monday, you are nice and refreshed and can get back to that daily adult grind, which really sucks, trust me, because I'm an adult and I have to do the daily grind, so I know how that feels. Anyways, have a fantastic rest of your weekend, everybody. Thank you all so much for stopping by. Adios.